Hey, speaking of Brandon, how's the market going?
How's the what?
Brandon doesn't have his headphones in. He can't hear you.
Oh, goddamn.
Yep.
You can do whatever you want with that
Brandon's
one because it's not my work
set
laptop.
up
So you can look at all your nasty,
Rub your balls on it.
your nasty, weird porn that I know
Twist
you
his
like to look
dick.
at.
I watched that on my cell phone.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that all of the...
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I know. We're
Okay.
I'm outing Brandon for his weird porno interest.
Yep.
I keep it on my phone to make sure that
Hey,
all my...
we don't
videos
kink
are
shame
up.
here. Bro,
YouTube
what is
will
with the
love
kink
monetizing
shaming?
this
What the fuck?
Yeah. You think?
JPack, we
JPack,
certainly don't kink shame in this house.
You think JPack would be a big anti-kink shaming person?
I know. Like, Jesus.
No, he watches with me.
Yeah, not in Brandon's
He
case.
he just specifies that it's because fuck Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I watch it with him and shaking my head the whole time, so he knows I
Well,
disapprove.
how could you?
He's
How
not
could you
shaking
look
his
at
head,
this?
he's shaking my head.
Jesus.
How could you look at this? Move out of
Move out of the way.
You're in frame, get out.
Get.
Can you move a little bit to the left?
Can you move?
Oh my goodness.
I totally
Let me
forgot what we were doing here.
ping Discord and stuff.
Oh yeah, we slapped a witch in the face and all of her minions fell.
Dale.
Yeah.
Dale.
Yeah.
Bro, I was totally captivated by your rickshaw adventures in
Hey,
China.
what's up, Red Hellion?
Oh, thank you,
How
thank
fast
you.
that was.
That's a true story, by the way. China was crazy.
I was hesitant to believe it until you were like, yeah, I've got the shirt. And I was like, oh, well, he's got the shirt. Everything's solved.
Yeah. I got a ton of souvenirs from China, but so back when I was a youngster.
Oh, talking about marching band?
Yep, marching band and jazz band.
Yep, China, Carnegie.
I was back when I was a musical ambassador. That's what they
Hawaii.
called me.
The Hawaii trip was always fun.
Oh, I did Canada instead.
Oh, dude, you're missing out. The Hawaii one was really
I
fun.
already been to Hawaii.
Yeah, but when you go with the group, it's a riot.
I bet it is. I bet it is.
Also, that was back in the days where they would print out coupons. You'd go to McDonald's, they would print out a coupon for 20 cheeseburgers.
What?
And you could buy 20 cheeseburgers for $20.
I believe that, dude. I believe that.
It was
That was so long ago, though. I remember
It was.
those days.
it was quite a bit of like time ago, but
Oh.
That
those
was
are the
like
days.
15 years ago, my guy.
I bet
Was
you-
it? Oh man, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that does sound about right. Yeah. But yeah,
The early 2000s were wild.
they were. Gosh.
Yeah, so you guys had literally just defeated Nanny Pew Pew.
Yeah, we didn't even have time to do anything else.
Yeah, you guys didn't even check out the
Tunnel.
tunnel underneath the statue.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, we ended right as she died. So
Oh,
we'll,
Thank you, John.
We'll resume right after that.
But yeah, Joe, when I was in China before that, spent 3 hours at Wells Fargo telling them so that I was going to be in
Ooh.
China.
I thought you were
And
gonna say a Game Gear.
when I went
but-
to China, they locked
think it
me
should
out
be
my
alright,
bank account for like the
72%?
first
Yeah.
week. So I had to live off of like $40 for
Oh,
the first
dude.
week.
Yeah, you have to call your bank and tell them you're out
done.
of country. Yeah.
I just said I spent 3 hours at the bank telling them. And I had like a document and everything I filled out.
Yeah, that sucks.
And
That's the worst.
so
dude.
luckily it was China in 2006, so I could live off of $40 per
Everything
week.
was cool.
Yeah, $40 a week is $100 a week now.
Oh, Dale, we don't have the recap video.
Oh, let me upload that.
How quick is that?
Let me post that onto.
Just put it on the drive and we can pull it from the drive pretty quick.
I mean, I guess we don't need it really, but we did it.
I need it.
We did it.
I
the
need
last
all
two
of it.
episodes.
It's
I'm
at
good.
99%. It's 100%.
Oh no!
It's counting
Oh
down.
god! So it wasn't actually 100%.
It- that makes it like 110%, right?
Yeah.
Because I think it was 1% a second
Yeah.
or 2 seconds.
Hey, Charles
Yeah,
Spark.
yeah.
Thank you for the subscription, buddy. 20 months. Thanks, man.
Woo! Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends.
Everybody, let's
Go
go.
to very
Come on,
distant
let's get to
lands.
Oh wait, that's a TikTok. What the hell?
2, 1. Ah!
go.
I
Oh,
just-
shit. Oh, it goes black. All right,
I
we'll
just
go to the
paid
intro.
Brandon 7. Shut up.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Bitch.
It's Friday night. So
Where's
that
the
means
fucking
we're playing
volume
some
knob?
D&D.
Sorry.
Oh, those don't work.
Red Hellion,
Underneath
25
the table.
months.
No
Thank
one's
you for the
changed
sub,
it
buddy.
since you've
We
been
love
here,
you.
guys.
That's not true.
100% no one's been
I don't
on
think
there and
anyone's changed it,
No.
but we can turn it down.
No,
or
don't
whatever.
worry.
Same as it
whatever
was
needs.
6 months ago.
Let's do the intro. Hey guys, it's me, Bjorn of Hood. I'm your dungeon master. Hello. We're joined by our four intrepid heroes here. We got Dale playing as
Howdy, y'all. It's me, Chucky, Kentucky.
Chucky, Kentucky, baby, and then we got J-Pack playing as.
Yeah, it's I need to do the voice.
Oh, you
but-
gotta get back into it.
Yeah, I gotta get back into it. But hey, it's Brody right now. I'm distracted, but it's Brody. I'm a ranger.
Yes, sir. And then we got Brandon playing as.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It is your favorite kobold, Zur. The Zuramis. Zuramishi.
And then over the interwebs, we have our good friend Joe playing as.
Me dicen Agustin. I am August.
August. Hey, what's up, Lafonos? Yeah, so let's fucking get into it. How's the volume for the music sound, chat? Let me know. Let me know if that sounds good.
You're telling me. Yeah, okay. Music is loud, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think it's a little loud on our end, but for some reason it's been coming out a lot quieter on the other end.
I noticed that
It's alright. I like to be able to hear the music.
it's too loud. You need to fix it now.
It's too loud?
You know
It's
what?
too
I'm gonna have to
loud.
ask that you just stop the stream and fix the audio.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
we should stop right now. Good job. Yeah,
Yeah.
we should cancel. And let's upload that previously on
it actually
2
can
hour
be
ad.
turned down a
You
little
know,
bit.
let's just stop right
Oh.
now.
Just end it. Just shut it down.
Let's
Shut it
restart.
down.
Yeah.
Good stream, everybody.
We'll be back in
Remember to
30
donate
minutes.
on Patreon.
A little loud, but not overwhelming. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna turn it down just a stitch here. There we
Thank
go.
you. So
Cheers.
who's been
Hey,
playing?
cheers.
Cheers. Who's been playing Baldur's Gate 3? All the cool
Hey.
people that have
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Well,
This guy
I bought it,
right here.
and apparently I wasn't allowed to play it. Anyway, hey guys, let's do a quick little recap. Last episode, you guys left
good.
Camp Vengeance. Commander Breakbone was trying to get you guys to take some wounded paladins back. A little bit of tensions, and all left. You guys cleared the ruins of Camp Righteous before that, got those cool boots, and that iron bar that Zur still has at his back of holding. And then you guys set out towards the plateau of Imbala, where you guys met Nanny Pew Pew, discovered some severed paladin legs and arms, and just decided, fuck this. We're not even going to talk to this NPC that probably has like a whole dialogue tree and everything.
Fuck that.
Who cares? You guys shot her in the face, and yeah, and you guys opened a tunnel underneath a statue.
She was a hag.
It was a witch.
I'm not saying you guys did.
Ritualistic cannibalism.
Ritualistic
I'm not saying you guys
cannibalism.
did the wrong thing. I'm just saying that is what happened. Yeah.
But also, we didn't know that.
No, of course, yeah.
But also ritualistic cannibalism.
Also
Also
ritualistic
ritualistic
cannibals.
cannibalism.
But yeah, Nanny Pew Pew just went down as you guys are standing around her. Let me change the music here. plateau of Mbala. So Nanny Pew Pew just went down. You see, she's laying on the floor, coughing up some blood. She's like, and she looks at you, Brody, and she says, and like blood is just coming like all over her mouth, and she says, "You'll never see them again."
God, fuck this bitch.
You'll never turn back. And she goes, oh. And she croaks it.
See who again? I'm shaking her. See who again?
And she croaks.
Yeah, so you guys have successfully killed Nanny Pew Pew and her flying monkey minions. There's a couple of monkey bodies lying around.
Yeah, I wanna search her person.
Yeah,
it's a good idea.
I want to person her search.
Yeah. You start opening her cloak and stuff. So underneath, so she's wearing like an outer cloak with like this necklace of like bones on it. And when you shed that layer away, the layer underneath, she has another necklace made out of like severed human fingers. And they seem pretty fresh. Like, you would guess maybe a week old. Other than that, she doesn't have much on her. So the only other thing that she has on her that you find interesting is kind of like an apothecary pouch filled with some kind of strange ground-up powder that you're unfamiliar with. Yeah, that's what she has on her.
And I don't know what that is. Okay.
Yeah, you've never seen this kind of powder before. Yeah.
You don't want to taste test it?
No, not gonna taste test a weird
Dip
hag
finger
powder. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll. Yeah, that's it. I just wanted to see if she had anything that I could use on her. The powder does not particularly look interesting to me, and Birdie's going to just kind of distance himself from the situation.
Gotcha.
After that. And kind of, definitely move towards that statue, though.
Yeah, we already searched her house.
Yeah, you guys did already search her house pretty thoroughly. Didn't seem like there was any more loot in there.
You right there, Joe?
That was my wife.
Oh,
No, you're good, buddy. And I do want to remind you guys found those adamantine bars in that well, too.
I showed them to August.
Yeah.
So we're all going to become Wolverine?
And August determined that those bars were made of adamantine. How many did you find? You found like 8 or 10?
We have 10.
Okay, I was going to say, you probably have that number written down. Hey, Johnny, 63 months. Thanks, buddy.
I got a question.
Yeah?
For DM. This is just on the back end. Looks like we have 2 things underneath Augustine on the sidebar. Two mysterious figures.
Oh, yes. So those, I forgot to show those to you guys last time. So the green mysterious figure, this one right here, is the figure that Chucky Kentucky saw. Or, I'm sorry, this is the figure that August saw in his dream.
That's the witch!
And the other one is the figure that Chucky Kentucky saw. The one with covered with the bag that the snake is coming out of.
Got you.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. I actually meant to show those to you guys.
Okay. I was wondering why these have showed up all of a sudden. I was like, are these things for the future? I hope not, because they're here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
So those are the figures that you guys saw in those nightmares.
Oh, dang. That's creepy. That's real creepy.
All right.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I thought it was Nanny Pew Pew, but I guess not.
No, Nanny Pew Pew looks a little bit differently. I showed you guys her
Definitely,
picture already.
definitely looks different. Did Brody grab the necklace of fingers?
No.
He did not grab
I
it.
decided to grab that as like a symbol, like a trophy.
This is Nanny Pew Pew.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, Zer,
Why?
Because we might need to show people that we killed her.
Necklace of fingers? Okay.
Yeah, but guys, what
What?
if you guys get teleported to a strange room where the solution is you need a necklace of fingers to escape?
Exactly.
I mean,
I feel like this character trope has already been played out.
No, I've been a cowboy. I've done several adventures. Some of them require bounties.
Sometimes
and when
you
you
need
do
a
a
necklace
bounty,
of fingers.
you need a trophy to say that you killed the person.
Let's think about and break down the whole Western culture where less is more.
What is a kobold doing talking to me about culture?
You feel a hand on your shoulder, Chucky, and you see River behind you, and he says, "Good idea. Lots of bounties in port. Could be one of them."
See?
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Totally wrong.
You think you're silly kobold? I'm rubbing on the head.
Like Kobo.
Here, put these fingers in your bag.
The noogie.
Put these fingers in your bag.
Yeah, I'm. You know what? Now that I think about it, Brody will take that bag of mysterious powder.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right now. So.
Zura's still shaking her.
Who does Mr. 2 work for?
Anyway, I think we should check out that the tunnel over there.
I'm gonna put that in my inventory as bag of hag powder.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah.
Hagalicious.
Oh yeah, and just a reminder: those adamantine bars were engraved with an H on them, just for
Candy
Oh,
bars.
the H is significant.
Yeah. Just rail that mystery powder. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Turn her over, do a line off that.
Brody's on 12 Vicodin snorting that mystery powder.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So what's the deal here? You guys want to go investigate that tunnel?
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to go to McDonald's.
There ain't no McDonald's here, boy.
Secret tunnel it
Yo, the
is.
jungle.
Secret tunnel.
All right. Through the mountains.
I'm on those
Secret
world spine Tic Tacs.
All right. So you guys start heading down the tunnel. So the staircase actually goes pretty far. As you guys are walking, it does end up getting pretty dark. And once you guys are about 30 feet down this staircase, it's like almost pitch black. So for those of you without night vision, you would definitely need a light source at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna light myself a torch.
You gonna put on your night vision goggles, Brody?
No, I don't got no night vision goggles. You know what? I actually do. I have a chance to, right now, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic using one of my last spell slot.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Okay. Yeah, you want to cast...
Actually, no,
Detect
I don't
Magic?
have any slots.
Oh,
Never
just
mind.
kidding.
Never mind. Well, I can do-
Somebody. Actually, I've got something for you, buddy.
But I do have Prestidigitation.
I mean, we have
I can
lanterns.
I can make fire with Prestidigitation.
Yeah, you guys have torches?
We
You
do
guys
have lanterns.
I have dark
But
vision, so.
Yeah, I have dark vision too.
Everybody does except for Dale. Everybody
Yeah.
does except for Chucky.
I can make fire.
So-
I
I'm-
believe the Tabaxi don't have dark vision either. They actually might. I don't know.
I think they do.
but
They do have dark vision. Okay, everyone except Chucky.
I can make
So-
fire though. It's easy.
You do have, we have torches and stuff.
Yeah. Chucky can light a torch. It's no big deal.
I got torches.
When you
I'll
when you
light one
light
of
up
those bones
when you
up.
light up that torch, Chucky, and everyone else has seen this already. So you guys are about 30 feet down the stairs. At about 10 more feet, there's a landing into this stone room. And it's almost, the stone is almost like sandstone. It's very like old and kind of like Egyptian looking. Let me bring you guys to this map here.
Does anyone want to split a strawberry cheesecake?
I'm good, thank you. I brought some food, and I'm actually not eating sugar right now.
What are you getting?
You can get other things too if you want.
So this is the room that you guys come down into. So So those stone stairs descend to this dark, long room. It's about 40 feet long. Along the walls of the hall, there are stone shelves filled with dusty scrolls. A closed double door made of stone stands at the far end of the right side of the room, and the ceilings are about 10 feet high here. It's very dusty, and the vibe is very like old Egyptian kind of deal in here as you guys walk down.
Ah, shit, we leveled up, didn't we?
No,
Not
Okay,
yet.
good.
Not yet.
Thank God.
you guys are still level 2.
Gotta find an 8-sided die again.
So is this like this is like ancient Chultan, kind of like Nanny Pew Pew?
Yeah, it's you get the sense that it's even possibly older than that. It's hard to say. The kind of stonework and masonry in this room definitely reminds you of Port Nyanzaru, but just like older.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Are characters on here?
Yeah, you guys are in that. You guys are in there. I just haven't dropped you into it yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop.
I guess.
Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop.
Oh, sorry, wrong button.
I was about to say, we're getting a combat?
I wanted to do a perception check because after our last temple experience, I'm wary of traps.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Now
can I
he
do-
learns his lesson.
Can I do for perception? See what's up.
Yeah.
What about him? Oh, Chucky!
Holy shit.
Yeah, 22 is pretty good. So, you're specifically looking for traps?
Traps or devices.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you take a good long while scanning the room. You do not detect any traps or any devices in this room.
Okay, hey, I think looks cool, guys.
Okay. Okay.
All
I
right.
say, all right. All right. You can go ahead and
Show us the way.
go ahead, man. Blade the trail.
Don't mind if I do. I'll start walking the room. Well, I start strumming and walking.
Yeah, I mean the guitar strums are definitely reverberating off of the stonework in this room, giving it a very acoustic sound. You hear River say, "I would be a little bit more quiet. The dead sleep here."
Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. I play an apology.
Make more noise.
Wait, I'm gonna ask River how he knows that.
He says, I've been in few ruins before, very similar to this, usually dead, sleeping.
Can I make a perception check for traps?
I just did that.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it again.
Yeah.
Chucky rolled a 22.
That's not good enough.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Brody. What?
Did you roll it?
Boop.
You learn no new information.
Damn.
Oh, come on, sir, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Both of you and I. What? You talk like a prospector now.
Yeah, so you guys are in this room. There's some stonework double doors. There's some really old, frail, dusty scrolls kind of lining the walls here.
I'm gonna pick up Sir and put it on my shoulders as we walk to the door.
Some dusty scrolls.
You just gonna pick me up and put you on your shoulder?
Yeah,
What if
like-
I poop on your shoulder?
You won't. From last time, if you didn't poop while spiders were chasing us, I think we're good.
Well,
That's a good point.
All right, you got me there.
you guys can move forward, but I'm gonna go check out the scrolls and see if any of them are salvageable, or see if they're too old and crumbly.
I'm just on your shoulder, like with the sword out. Just ha!
Yeah.
So you guys move forward doing the alligator man walk that you guys did in the last ruins. Yeah, Brody, you take a look at a few of these scrolls. The first one you touch, and you're being careful. As soon as you touch it, it immediately just just fucking evaporates into dust. But you do find a couple that are salvageable, that you're very slowly and carefully able to kind of unscroll. Everything is written in ancient Omuan, which is the native language of Cholt. So it's all illegible to you. But River is kind of hovering over your shoulder, and he goes, "Oh, interesting."
Oh well, what does it say?
He tells you that.
Go on.
I'll tell you in just a second here.
Dusty Scrolls, take me home
To the
place where I belong. Oh, Dusty Scrolls.
Dusty Scrolls, yeah. Okay, so he tells you that this scroll says that over its hundreds of years, Mbala had a number of mines, but most mining ended about 200 years ago following a slave uprising in Omu. That's what this particular scroll says when you open it.
Got you.
Uprising. You mean they formed
JPEG,
a
can
union?
you
I think
can you
so.
write that down like in very specific detail?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's
right
already on it, yeah.
Over its hundreds of years of existence, Mbala had a number of mines, but most mining ended about 200 years ago following a slave uprising in Omu.
Can we
The Baldur's
reinstate
Gate
them?
player in me says that this is where the baddies are using to do their crazy Curse of the Undead thing. These networks of mines.
The Baldur's Gate 3 in me says, I need a bigger sword.
now. Where was the uprising again?
In Omu.
Omu.
O-M-U.
You didn't kill Zariel's commander in that first battle with the mind flayer?
I didn't.
Because that's how you get one of the best
I-
weapons for the first
I
act.
know. A friend of mine tried like 10 times, and I finally had to
That's
help
that
him.
flaming greatsword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's okay.
it's so good.
It's
I've only
alright.
gotten it in one playthrough out of 4.
The problem with greatswords is you can't hold a shield or
Sounds like
anything
a lot
else.
of fun. Well, who needs a shield when you have a greatsword?
Yeah, it's true.
Uh,
You could just parry.
I got tired of healing the person holding the greatsword.
So the first one is free, Brody. If you want to try to unscroll any more of these scrolls, I'm gonna have you make a dexterity check to see how well you're able to do it without breaking the scrolls here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try another
there
one.
are 3 more scrolls that look salvageable to you. Do you want to try and open the next one?
Yes.
Real
Okay.
quick though. Brody, are you sharing? Are you letting us know about this?
I mean, yeah, I'll let
Yeah.
you know after.
Okay, 'cause
Yeah.
So-
River's also reading this out loud, so
Gotcha.
you guys can hear him say this. Yeah.
He's the first dictation software that we have.
I'll use a bardic inspiration to give you an additional d6.
Okay, 1d6
Hey,
to
there you go.
just straight dexterity.
Yeah, this
Any-
is just going to be
any
a.
ability check. Your next ability.
Actually, you know what? We'll specifically do sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll be a good.
Yeah. Okay. I get another 1d6 to each check
for
yeah,
your
so
next check,
for my next check.
for your next check.
Sleight of hand or sleight of
or
hand?
whichever. To be specific, the next check you choose to use.
Eh, not bad.
13 is not good enough.
But you
Let's-
still get a d6.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll that d6 for me.
All right. Slash R 1d6.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, 18 is
18 is
more
pretty
than good enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, as River is translating this next scroll for you, it continues and says the Mbalans collapsed their abandoned mines to prevent large burrowing creatures from inhabiting them. For hundreds of years, the kings of Mbala pledged allegiance to the queens of Omu. Mbalan trade delegations would trade minerals, metals, and herbs in exchange for food and military aid. That is where this scroll ends.
Okay. Let's try another one.
Yeah,
No.
and then you can, if you want,
Yeah.
you can give him another bardic
I'll
inspiration.
give him another one.
Okay.
I have 2 left.
Does this sword have a gold handle?
Oh,
21
I got
is good.
21.
Cool, you don't need to use it.
Okay.
You can hang on to it for the next one.
Is
Thank
that
you.
a sword?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the whatchamacallit
Oh,
sword.
yeah. Yeah, you can do gold there, yeah.
That's
Does it
actually
look
good.
canonically?
Oh, I have no fucking idea. Okay, good roll, Brody. Let me see what more information I can give you here.
Giant tunneling beast or tunnelers.
So, the
Canadian.
next scroll talks about once trade ended after the slave uprising, Mbala was unable to quickly adapt. The scroll mentions terrafolk and talking about how they became much more of a problem for Mbalans when military aid ended.
I'm sorry. What was that? What was that? Folk? The Terra?
Terrafolk. Ptera folk.
What the heck?
After people began falling victim to the Terrafolk raids, the Mbalans were forced to consolidate their declining kingdom into a smaller area.
Okay.
And that is what this scroll says.
All right, last one.
Go ahead and roll it.
You mind if I give him a gold too?
Last one. Ooh.
Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna use my last lucky roll on.
Ooh, okay.
You're gonna.
All
lucky
right, so
that?
you get to re-roll this D20.
And I still got Bardic Inspiration.
Yep,
you do,
All
yeah.
right, re-roll
Yeah, I
that.
think Chucky figured Bardic Inspiration wasn't going to be good enough here.
Oh, that's dope.
Ooh,
Oops.
that is
Oops. Sorry.
stealth.
Sorry.
That's okay. Okay, roll that D6. Oh, baby.
14.
That's so funny. That's the exact number you need. These are all DC 14. The last
Very nice.
scroll
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
says.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
right
you.
down, right down.
Let's see. So, without the slaves and the food imports from other cities, Mbala struggled to sustain itself. It then mentions a traveling nurse named Nanny Pew Pew who came to this kingdom, and then the scroll trails off. And that is it.
Damn.
Dang.
Yeah.
So we killed a goodie? Damn.
Well, we don't know.
she had fucking.
It's very apparent that Nanny Pew Pew was not good. You guys probably figure that that's what she called herself, was some kind of traveling nurse,
That was
someone of some kind.
we killed a good guy. That was the last entry.
And then immediately after mentioning Nanny Pew Pew, the scroll just kind of devolves into nothing. Yeah.
All right, I need to take a leak.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Alright, so there.
So we killed a goodie?
That's it, dude.
No, Zer, this wasn't I think she's the reason why there's no more people.
I think there's no more people because they left.
Why would you leave this beautiful plateau?
Well, the Terra people, duh!
The Terra people?
They're saying how they're raiding and killing and destroying this land.
But
The Terra people.
what are these Terra people? How
I don't know, you tell me it says Terra
Brendan,
people.
is Zer doing echolalia right now? What is happening?
Yeah, is Zer doing like a Chucky accent?
Like, are you trying to
He
level
spent
with
too much
him on
time
his own
with
terms?
Chucky.
Are you possessed?
I'm
by something
on
right
Chucky's head. Our brains are now
now? Oh, that's
linked.
true.
Yeah, I know you're like
That's
you're like
true.
ratatouille him. Yeah.
That's
Exactly,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's all the scrolls in this room. You guys found out some good information.
Yeah.
All that's left are those stone double doors.
Yeah. You wanna try him, Chucky?
Yeah, why not? We need to sense any
If I push while I'm on Chucky's head, does that push him away, or do we get a bonus to strength check?
No, I mean you can just try and push the door
Okay.
open.
let's try and open this.
All right. Yeah, the stone door. The masonry work in here is solid yet old. As soon as you guys apply a little bit of pressure, the doors go and start opening as you guys push on them. And in the next room over,
You hear Picard yell, Hurry up, number one.
Hurry. No, why is this? Please. Oh my gosh! Please roll 20.
In those scrolls, was there any mention of map records or anything like that for the mines?
No. So unfortunately, August, you probably think there was at some point, but that information is long gone. Yeah.
Shit.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So Chucky and Zur, you guys push open those double doors, and yeah, you guys see a room dominated by a big stone sarcophagus with an inscription carved into it, and you see 3 smaller coffins residing in a wall recess to the right.
Oh, wow.
And this room is just dusty, and like the light is filtering in and all the dust is settling as you open these double doors.
Well, there's coffins. I don't want to look inside any of the coffins. I don't think River and Fisk will like that. You know what? Let me do a perception check on.
I too shall do a check of the percepts.
Yeah,
Good
go for
idea,
it.
bud.
What are you guys looking for particularly with these perception
I'm looking
checks?
for lice.
Okay.
Ever the rogue.
Sir, you are infested with lice.
No. That's him I'm checking.
Oh.
What?
Chucky's clean.
No, I'm checking the room as well.
Wait, does that mean I have lice now?
Zur, you do not spot any traps with a 16.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Tomb. Wait, what do I see again?
Sarcophagus and 3 coffins receding into the wall on the right.
You know what? I will also look for traps.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
No, yeah, you guys don't see any traps.
All you find are lice.
Okay.
Can't really see much.
We tell the group, all we see is sarcophaguses.
Yep, exactly.
Sarcophaguses.
Yeah.
I'm gonna usher. Their names escape me right now.
River and Flask.
River and Flask.
Yeah.
I'm gonna usher River and Flask in the room
Mm-hmm.
and see if they recognize anything, since they are our guides.
Yeah. River peeks into the room
Yeah.
and he goes,
And
see,
yeah.
dead, sleep. And he notices the
Yeah,
the inscription on the sarcophagus.
If there's anything written,
And
I'd want
Chucky, you kind of shine your torchlight a little bit more because it's very hard to read with dark vision. And he goes, "Here lies King Kwalu Mbalawa, the last king of the great kingdom of Mbala.
What?
It says does not like country music.
He hates country. He is interred here with his family, who were taken before him through tragic misfortune. No riches lie buried here, for the king decreed all his riches would go to ensuring Mbala's survival. Like an artisan, he is buried with naught but his tools, which were not enough to save our people."
Oh.
Jeez.
So we killed a goodie, right?
Wait. Your thing, it said Mbala had queens.
Omu had queens.
Omu had queens.
Omu.
Okay.
Mbala had kings.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
What?
River kind of gives like a little bit of a bow to the room, and he steps back.
Was he? I'm gonna ask River. Were you alive during this time?
He says, "Oh no, this was
Okay, no.
many moons ago.
No.
Hundreds of moons."
Okay. Well, I guess that's the dead rest. I think the only thing gained here is a little bit of information here. I don't think there's anything worth looking into aside from what was in those scrolls. At least we know where we're at.
I take off Chucky's hat and put it across his chest, in sign of remembrance.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell him, play a song of our people.
So,
Zer's really.
what do you mean, our
Zer's
people?
really attaching himself to Chucky here.
We are one right now.
Yeah.
All right, little man. I take him off my shoulders. All right, little man.
That's enough.
That's enough, man.
I'm still holding his hat.
I struggle.
Symbiosis.
I struggle to take the hat away, but I managed to pull it away real quick. Hey, August. I mean, I sort of pull him aside and I say to him, as questionable as it is, though, to rob a grave, I'm kind of curious as to what kind of tools are in this guy's coffin.
Artisan could mean a lot of things. Maybe he was a sculptor, or maybe he was a painter. I do not think it means anything other than the fine arts.
Alright, I mean, this is also, we found them those bars that you seem to like to think are pretty valuable. There could also be...
But they do not bear his symbol.
Oh. Good catch, my friend.
Yes, you there in the front.
I was signaling to Matt.
Yeah, what's going on?
Can I sneak off during this conversation?
Yeah,
Up the stairs.
Yeah, you can start heading back up the stairs.
Do I have to...
Are there any other scrolls
roll
in
for
that
that?
room?
So there are more. So there's no additional scrolls in the sarcophagus room, and you guys have read all the scrolls in the previous room. Yeah. No, Brody, you don't have to roll anything.
I want to make sure no one notices that I leave.
Oh, you want to make sure no one notices. Roll a yeah. Roll a stealth check for me. I'm gonna say the only one paying attention is Flask.
Does Flask know?
Everyone else is.
Well, I have a passive perception of 12.
Yes. I'm gonna say though that you guys are. Everyone is looking into the sarcophagus room. You guys are all talking about the inscription and what's going on. You're fucking with Chucky's hat. Flask gives you a little bit of a side eye as you make your way towards the stairs.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna give him one of these.
Yeah. He just goes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. He just shrugs his shoulders at you.
He's like, as long as I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have been paying him. Yeah. Charts. Some fucking girl.
And I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. What are you trying to do here?
I'm gonna burn the hag's body.
Oh, okay. You're gonna make your way back up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's actually a really good move. I like that a lot.
Everyone down here in the sarcophagus chambers and stuff. Is there anything else you guys want to do here? It seems like you guys are a little apprehensive about the sarcophagus and stuff. So just let me know.
We're not. August makes it very clear that we should move on.
I'm gonna follow August out, but I'm gonna try and walk like Chucky when I do.
I thought you guys were gonna be opening the tomb and fucking around with that, so
No.
that's why I left.
We're not fucking around.
It doesn't seem like they seem interested in it. Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone want to fuck with it?
I follow August out, so Chucky would be the only one
I
down
am
there.
greatly curious, but I have no lucky points and I have no spell slots, so I don't think it's a good time to be fucking around. So
Okay. All right. So you guys start heading back up, and as you guys make your way back up to the plateau, you guys come upon a kind of like an impromptu bonfire. As you guys see,
I was like, yeah, you're probably.
yeah, as you guys see Brody standing over what you could only assume the burning body of the hag is, somewhere in the middle here.
Yeah.
Do we find any plate armor or plate mail from the paladins that died?
No. So,
Found their arms.
you guys found their arms and kind of like their underclothes. You guys did not see any signs of their armor or anything. Yeah.
really, not even like their symbols or nothing.
No holy symbols, no armor. Yeah.
Okay, I do have one holy symbol.
I do have one arm.
I remember I did find a symbol in the cloth, I can't remember what.
Yeah,
that
so
symbol
yeah,
was.
so on their underclothes,
Yeah.
you did find stitching of Ilmater, which
Yeah.
made you believe that these were
Yes,
the
that.
paladins.
Yeah, that's exactly what made me determine. But it was like a piece of underclothes.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
a pile of severed limbs.
exactly, exactly. No armor, no necklaces or anything like that. Yeah.
The statue over the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
What was it again?
Yeah, so it was a statue of. Let me bring it up. So it was a statue of the last king of Embala.
Yeah. And it had that riddle, which was.
It had the
was
riddle,
water.
which
Yeah.
required you guys to put water in the bowl. And the statue is holding a staff in one hand and what looks to be like a wand in the other.
Oh.
I look at the staff and I reach into my mystical bag of deepness, and I pull out the little thing that we have to see if it looks the same.
What thing?
The thing that we took off the chest.
Oh, the iron bar.
Yeah.
No, it's so yeah. You take that out. It doesn't look similar. Yeah.
Alright.
So he's holding like a wooden like quarterstaff or something,
Oh.
and the bar appears to be made out of like iron or steel, and it's a few feet long, and it has like little horse.
And you said there's a button on it too.
It has like horse engravings on the side, and then one side has a button to click in. Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck with the button.
Yeah. Yeah. You fuck with the button, and just like how it was in the room where it was laying on top of the chest, when you click the button, you notice that you can take your hands away, and the bar is just floating in midair.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my!
Zero would like to do some experiments.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you want to experiment with?
I'm gonna climb on the bar.
Yeah. Yeah. It comfortably holds your body weight. No problem.
I'm gonna press the button while I'm holding onto the bar.
You fall to your ass on the ground. Yeah.
I put the bar at an odd angle and then press the button.
Yeah, it holds, yeah. Any angle you seem to put it at in the air, when you click that button, it seems to freeze in place.
I'm gonna unfreeze it. I'm gonna hold it above my head and I'm gonna jump and press the button.
Yeah, you jump and press the button, and it works. You gain a little bit of extra height
Whoa!
as you're holding on to the bar.
Whoa!
Oh, cool. I'm gonna
This
depress
thing
the
is
button
insane.
and I'm just gonna sit there and fuck with it for a minute. You
Yeah.
guys don't have to. We don't have to go through that part.
Yeah,
of it,
yeah, no, but
you're
you-
just gonna see Zer fucking with this iron rod.
You basically you have found an immovable rod. That is what this
That-
magic item
that-
is. Yeah,
Those things are pretty cool.
yeah.
That has me convinced.
And Brody, you're just watching the flaming body.
I was gonna say
of,
I am staring at the bonfire, just kind of pretending like everything's normal.
Yeah.
So, the king statue has a wand and a staff?
And a
Yeah,
staff.
he's holding a staff out in one hand, and he's holding a wand in his other hand.
So while that stuff's going on, I'm gonna tug at Dale
Yeah.
or I'm gonna tug at Chucky while looking at the statue.
Exactly. I'd look at him and nod. You want to go back down there and open that coffin down?
I mean, with all due respect to the dead,
I mean, and also we did go through the effort of opening this place and solving the riddle just to get in. Might as well go through all out. Let's do it.
but none of us are mages. How would we benefit from these?
We could sell it.
Oh, good point. Hey, also true.
One of us is kind of a mage.
Yeah, well, Zur and August are kind of like half mages.
I can cast some spells too.
Yeah,
We're not true. Like August knows that we're not both true
Sorry, I'll be right back.
mages.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I mean, everyone in the party knows that you guys don't have a full caster, like a cleric or a wizard.
I mean,
or
it just said
something like
tools. We don't know what's in there.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah, so Chucky, August is gonna look at you and he's gonna be like, well, al que no se mata, he won't kill us, right? I mean, let's go try it.
let's do it. All right. You know, we're going back down there. We're gonna open up that sarcophagus.
that. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Maybe. I mean, no one has to.
You
notice
maybe
us if they
check
want
for
to.
traps first.
I've already checked for traps.
There's so many people.
I'll check for traps.
Okay.
Okay.
I know. Yeah. I know the main hallway's safe.
So Brody, you notice.
I was gonna. Yeah.
Obviously, you notice them heading back towards.
Yeah.
Are you guys telling? Are you guys telling the group that you guys are going to go back in?
Now, this is all happening while Zer's experimenting, and while
Yeah.
Brody's looking
and
at
Brody's
the burning body.
looking at the
Yeah, we notice they're busy with something, and then we make the connection. Like,
yeah.
maybe there's more magic stuff in this place than we thought.
I'm gonna as the body is burning, and I'm checking to see if anything weird is going on.
Yeah, so far not.
But
yeah.
I want to grab like a little handful of that powder and just kind of toss it in the fire, see if anything happens.
Oh my god, that's insane. Okay.
Oh my god.
Are you about to blow the place up, bro?
Okay, Brody, so Zer is a little bit away. So he's fucking with the rod. River and Flask, they notice you two, August and Chucky, heading back down. And they kind of look at the other two. They're kind of doing their own thing, and they just kind of go, and they just they start following you two. Brody, you
when I say not like a
no, you're just
Yeah,
taking
he's
a
gonna
little
drop
bit,
like a
just,
little
yeah.
inch in fire, like a little.
Little tester, yeah.
You throw it in the fire, and you see the flames turn green.
Oh, shit.
And you see almost like a black circle appear in the middle of the green flames.
Jesus.
And you see a shadowy face on the other side. And you hear, "Pew pew, didn't think we'd hear from you for a while. What do you want?"
What?
What happened?
He saw into the
Brody
thing.
took that mysterious powder and threw it into the fire.
Not all of it.
Not all of it, just some of it.
Yeah.
And then after you hear that, you hear, "Wait, you're not Pew Pew. Who are you?"
This is a crazy side thing.
Try to weasel your way out of this one,
This is
Tiefling.
great.
I'm gonna.
I love it, dude.
Douse the fire! Douse the fire, real quick!
I'm thinking about what.
No, you're
Brody
fine.
would do.
Yeah, take a moment.
Yeah,
take
yeah.
a moment. Think about what you would do here. Brandon, will you grab a bottle of bourbon on the table? Thanks, buddy.
I am going to.
Thanks, man. Yeah, what would Brody do here?
That's crazy, huh?
I am her intern.
It's me,
I'm pretend like
Zuzu.
I'm gonna pretend like I don't know who Pew Pew is.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I
What-
could probably decipher from the situation who Pew Pew was. I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking to. Who's this Pew Pew you're looking for? I got this nice little handbag off of a traveler. You see, he was carrying it, and I kind of pinched his goods, and this just happened to be here. I tried to use it as kindling.
Make a deception check for me at disadvantage.
Ooh, fuck. Disadvantage. Deception. That's.
Do you still have that bardic inspiration?
I do.
I think. Well,
No, I
think,
used it. No, I used it.
Also, I think it doesn't even last that long. Yeah.
It only lasts 10 minutes.
12. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Brody, you see the green fire burn brighter, and suddenly the black mirror-like thing in the fire almost becomes like 3D, and it does like a look around. And you hear the voice go, "Found it off a traveler, huh? Well, you guys are going to be more entertaining than we thought. Make a Constitution saving throw for me."
Oh no.
Damn it, Dale. If we had been there, we might have seen one of the faces that we recognized.
Oh my god.
No.
Brody, you
shit.
the green fire suddenly bursts forward
Yeah.
faster than you can react, and you whoosh, whoosh, onto both of your wrists, and you feel the fire burning you, and you hear, "Come here!"
Oh my god!
And it starts pulling you into the black mirror.
Yeah.
And you see this face on the other side, this shadowy face just as it starts pulling you in. Zer, you're the only one left on the surface. You're not too far away as you see as you hear Brody cry out, and you see Brody starting to be dragged into these flames.
I'm gonna run to Brody. I already have an idea of what I'm gonna do.
Sure.
You're being dragged in like this, right? It's got your hands being dragged in like this.
It's got his hands.
Let's pretend this is a rod, a tasty rod. In fact,
Very tasty.
I take a drink of the rod. I'm gonna take my rod, and I'm gonna put it right here.
Oh, okay.
so
you're
you're
gonna
gonna rip my
arms off?
under his
I'm gonna
chest.
press the button.
Okay. All right. You do that, Zer. You run in. Brody is only a foot or two away from the fire at this point. Brody, you're so close that your cloak is starting to catch on fire, and you can feel the flames burning your face.
Yeah.
And you hear Zer running to you, and he pushes the rod under your armpits and clicks the button. You feel like your fucking arms are going to get ripped out of their sockets as
Oh my
the
God.
flames are pulling you.
Yeah.
A couple seconds go by of that agonizing pain,
Yeah.
and then everything quiets down. And as you aren't getting dragged anymore,
Yeah.
you see the burns on your wrists. And as you look back to the fire, it's just normal yellow and orange.
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie. If your arms got ripped off, I would have felt really bad.
Well,
Did he
you-
see the face, or was it still shadowy
did I see
whenever it got
anything
closer?
it unfortunately was. So imagine that face in those almost like those old crime videos where someone's doing giving testimony, but they have them they're like in a
Blurred.
shadowy room, so you can't see them.
Yeah.
It was basically like that. So no matter how you looked at it, you couldn't really get
Gotcha.
a discerning.
So wait, could I see it
thing
then?
about it. You could see the face in the fire. Yeah.
So here's what I'd like to do after I put the
It was a 1-to-1
The thing
for the
under-
master
underneath his
control
arm.
program in Tron.
I put the thing underneath his arms. I'm gonna start scooping dirt into the fire to try and put it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So you notice that the green flames flicker out, and you start scooping dirt, and eventually, the fire's not too big. Eventually, you're able to get it doused to the point where the flames aren't, roaring anymore. Brody, you took 12 points of fire damage.
I am down.
Jesus.
I will remind you, you are a tiefling. You have resistance to fire damage, right?
I have resistance to fire damage.
Emotional damage is what it is.
I have
So-
hellish
Emotional.
resistance.
Which-
Resistance to fire damage. Yep.
So that is 6 points of fire damage.
I
to
am
you.
at 2 health.
Okay. Well, it's better than being down. Yep. Yeah, so, Brody, obviously the fire didn't affect you as much as it would of someone other than, a tiefling. But yeah, it still fucked you up pretty good here. Meanwhile, while this is all happening, you four are just getting to the bottom of that stone area. And as you guys turn that corner, you see that stone sarcophagus in that room. You guys you guys were already underground. You guys heard no screams, no nothing. So,
All right. I tie a rope around both me and 2 different ropes around me and August, and I hand them to the brothers. And I
Okay.
tell them, if we hear us yelp, pull as hard as you can.
oh yeah, yeah, easy, yeah. River says, oh, okay, no problem.
All right.
Okay, first I want to do okay, we're going to do a cursory look. As in, we're not going to pry anything open. We're going to
Okay.
see if we can find some semblance of a staff or wand. Is that cool, Mr. DM?
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
So I'm going to check the room for those things. Perception, correct?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Yeah, pretty decent roll. With the help of your dark vision and the torchlight, August, you're pretty sure that you've scoured every corner of the room. You guys don't see a staff or a wand or anything like that.
Okay. The I guess the mural on the top of the sarcophagus. What is the pose?
God, I'm sorry.
Is he holding anything?
Can you just scrape it off?
You don't see the figure holding anything. So you see the King of Mbala is just has his arms crossed. So no staff or no wand in sight.
He just has his arms crossed. So his hands aren't visible?
Yeah, so his hands are kind of under his like armpit, so he's just kind of like this in the sarcophagus.
He's trying to keep
yeah.
himself warm.
Could I look at the other sarcophagus, see if there's any names on them?
The other coffins?
Yeah.
So they do you do notice, Chucky, they do have little plaques on them. And as you read, as River translates them for you, you recognize the names from the scrolls you read earlier, as one of the coffins is the wife of the king, so the queen, and then the other two names you recognize as names of children that were mentioned in the scroll. So he seems to be buried with his wife and two children.
Gotcha.
That sucks.
And he said he gave all his belongings to...
He said he gave all his riches
To the city.
to the town of Mbala. Yeah.
Gotcha. So I don't think... would
Which
there be
could
any
mean-
chance anything's in his children or wife's sarcophagus? I mean, that he put them in...
Rip them open.
Damn.
I mean, I don't...
What a
I
Nah.
don't think so. This ain't no trick.
August, as soon as you like try to motion towards that, August is gonna be like, "No, amigo, no."
Okay. Sorry, I just read this story about some old
That's
adventurer.
great. This child's great.
It was a pretty crazy.
About 12 Vicodin.
You know,
Open this children's sarcophagus.
all right.
We're
So,
smoking on symbiotes.
smoking on symbiotes.
All right, what's Chucky and August gonna do here?
I'll do my.
Uh,
I have a 5 sleight of hand. What do you got?
I have +5 to sleight of hand as well.
Okay, so
alright.
you guys are pretty even.
I'll
yeah.
give you a bardic inspiration then, if you want.
So
out of them?
you
I
can
have 2
also
more.
take the helping action, which would just give the roller advantage on a check that they're.
Which is
gonna
arguably better.
Can I do
Well,
Let's
both?
do
you,
it.
You can also do both. Yes.
Yeah, I'll give him both. Because I can't
So-
use it on myself.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna attempt to open the sarcophagus.
Okay. Yeah.
Sarcophagus.
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
At
August.
advantage.
At advantage.
Ooh.
The first one-
22. Yeah. 22.
Oh shit! Oh, this is the first two, 14 and 22. My bad.
You could still roll that bardic inspiration if you want to. You can keep the 22.
I'd say go for it.
I'm gonna roll the bardic inspiration on the 22.
Yeah. That's that one more.
Hey, 28.
That is a 28. August,
Not enough.
as you DC 30, as you carefully pop the crease of the sarcophagus, ever so gently lift it. You're checking the entire time for traps. No traps detected.
Okay.
As you lift open the sarcophagus and the stone work onto the side, and you see the mummified remains of the king of Mbala.
Queen?
King.
King.
Queens were Omu. You immediately notice that underneath his arm, so he's laying like this.
Just like the
Just like the picture on the sarcophagus. Underneath one arm is the broken in 2 remains of a staff. You see the staff has been broken in half and it's kind of just been put next to each other and crammed in. And on the other side you see what looks like an intact wand on his in the other side of his arm.
Hang on, just 1 second.
I love this. You're
Okay.
Powered by Corsair.
I'm going to take a step back and cast my first cantrip of the day, Mage Hand.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
All right.
And I'm gonna kind of
Hey, what's up,
beckon
Jedi Monkey?
Chucky back. I'm gonna give it about 5 feet.
Okay, you're gonna give the coffin about 5 feet.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use the mage hand to first pull out the wand.
Okay. Yeah, you easily and deftly maneuver your mage hand over on top of the sarcophagus. You reach, you feel it grab the wand, and you pull the wand out. I'm assuming you start bringing it towards yourself?
Yes, I do.
Okay. As the wand leaves the area of the sarcophagus, you hear like the creaking sounds of like it almost sounds like leather seats, just like that like sound, and you see the mummified remains of the King of Embala sit straight up and open his crusty ass eyes, and they are just they are completely bright glowing red underneath.
Howdy.
Howdy.
This is yes. This is perfect. That's exactly how I would react.
You hear return the wand.
Can I?
He just closes the case back on his face.
I look over at Chucky. I give him a side eye like I'm gonna try and grab
You
the
are
staff.
Chucky.
No, I mean I look at
Yeah, look at
Augustine
August,
real quick. I'm like, let's get ready to run. I'm gonna get ready to push him and grab the staff pieces and run.
No,
Okay.
actually, the mage hand is gonna leave it right there for just a second. The wand.
Okay.
I don't
You know what you should
I
do? You
can't.
should-
My character can't lie to him.
You should put the one back, let him rest, and then pick it up again and see if he's
just keep doing it.
until he breaks his
can
own
This
I-
back.
ride sucks.
Can I make a knowledge arcana?
Yeah. What information are you trying to glean here?
If this is a speak with the dead spell that's retroactively been cast on the wand for this
Oh,
specific
I see.
moment.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. See if I believe. Do you get any advantage for that for being a gnome or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
actually.
you do. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, August, it's hard for you to tell. You're not sure. Yeah.
Okay, well, I will still attempt as if I am thinking in that same train of thought. What is the best way to put? Because I can't lie to him. The character can't lie to him.
Put the one back.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Return the wand.
Well, either we jump him or we return the wand.
Curse of
Dude.
Ramses.
I mean,
You know, I guess we can just put it back.
he puts it back.
You guys.
I'm gonna use the mage hand to put it back.
But as you guys are doing so, you're obviously talking about it. River goes. River is like, you know, they're like holding the rope and they're like looking at you guys, and you notice that River and Flask were like whispering to each other, and River turns to you guys and says, you have the goods. We just run.
That's what I'm thinking, August. I mean,
And he kind of like puts his hands up. He's like, hey, you know, like whatever. But he's like,
Okay.
we go.
Okay, so then instead of doing that, I'm just going to mage hand the wand over to Chucky's possession, and then I'm gonna attempt to grab the broken pieces of the staff with the mage hand.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
can I assist him by like kicking the mummy or something?
Well, okay. So you would have to like go and
You'd have
like
to be closer.
Oh,
to
and
okay.
like and you okay. So you want to like enter the room and kind of like help help August out.
I can bardic inspiration. Never mind. To help
Yeah, I mean it's up to you.
let's do that.
I'm just using the mage hand to do all the work. Like,
Yeah.
we are not touching this thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
So you have the wand in your possession, Joe, and you're sending your mage hand back out.
Yeah.
At this point, the mummy has repeated the command a third time, and you hear the creaking of leather and just like, and you see it move its leg and go outside of the sarcophagus. The mummy is now like getting out of the sarcophagus.
Okay, well then I guess I need to start running, but with the intention of having the mage hand grab the rest of the pieces.
Okay.
of the staff.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. You you start moving. So for this, for using your mage hand adeptly while moving, let me get an Arcana check. Let's see how well you're able to maneuver.
Would it be a concentration?
No, I'm just gonna say straight Arcana check. How well you're able to.
What's your aptitude?
Yeah. Okay, 20. Okay, so very good.
Nice.
So you're able to run while maintaining your mage hand behind you. You do end up grabbing the two pieces of the staff. And you guys are just booking it.
Yeah.
Yep,
Let's do it.
we're running.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are running. As you look behind you, as you guys are about 10 feet up the stairs, you look behind you and you see the mummy climbing the steps, and he's just like, "Return the wand."
All right. When we get, my intention is when we get outside, I'm gonna use my boots to suck the water out of the thing to close the thing back.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Nice. I was about to mention that.
Dude, that's so smart.
Really quick.
That's so smart. Yeah.
I'm over here. I'm gonna try and bandage his hands
Yeah.
because they're burned, but I'm
My
gonna make them
wrists.
like a solid glove. Because I'm not very good
Yeah,
at
sir,
it.
you have no idea what you're
Exactly.
doing.
So I'm just gonna bandage your whole hand.
Yep.
So you
I'm
have
not gonna allow you to do that.
So
I'm
you guys,
not gonna allow
you guys
you to do
are
that.
you guys are doing your thing while. You guys have now. This is going on, and you guys see Chucky, August, River, and Flask running out of the statue, and then you guys see Chucky jump into the puddle of water and start sucking up the liquid. So you four, the mummy is really close. He's like right to the entrance, and he's like crawling up the stairs. He's like, "Return the wand!" And you suck the water out, Chucky, and he has like one hand grabbing like the grass outside, and the wall just closes, and you see his mummified hand just on the other side.
We did it!
All is quiet.
Woo!
Shit.
I'm going to use my second cantrip of mending to mend the quarterstaff.
Ooh. Okay.
So, one note of particular,
I
though,
don't think
and
mending
this is a
can
caveat
fix
you may
shit.
be able to play into, it can repair it, but it can't restore any magic that it already had.
Yes.
So the magic has to still
But
be there in
repairing
order
is
for that
less
to count.
than an inch of damage, and it's like slight. I don't know if it can mend two pieces back together like that.
So it can.
As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it.
Yeah, so August, and you obviously know your own spell. Yeah, you mend the staff. It's a very nice quarterstaff. But you get the feeling that if this staff did have any magic to it, it's been long gone over the centuries after it had broken. Yeah. The wand, on the other hand, looks like it's in pristine shape.
With all the commotion, Zur is now turning his head while trying to bandage Brody.
Yeah, he keeps trying to wrap your like entire hand.
Yeah.
and sees what's happening and decides to get up and run over there, but doesn't remember to let go of the bandage and drags the bandage across the fire and lights the bandage on fire.
Yeah, Zur just causing mayhem wherever he goes. Brody, you're doing your best to stay calm, but Zur is very annoying.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah.
So do we see the remains of what happened? Like, do we see his very burnt and charred
I am
hands?
fucked up right now.
You guys see. Yeah, you guys see that that Brody has bandaged his wrists. The top of his cloak is burnt, and he has this almost like sunburn on one side of his face from getting dragged into the bonfire. Yeah, Brody looks like he's been through the ringer here. Jeez. As you guys are now coming to the surface. That mummified hand, by the way, on the other end is still like moving a little bit, and it's like grabbing the grass and like moving forward, like through as you guys are standing there.
Man, I threw that. You know why I threw that power in the fire is because I thought it might be like some gunpowder or something
I still
explosive.
can't believe you did that.
I
That's
thought it might have
so
been
funny.
like an explosive
No,
or something.
fair, yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
gonna use it to make a bomb, or
That's
if it
so
was,
funny.
or maybe it might have been like ashes from like dead paladins. Or something. It could have been anything.
Yeah, no,
Right.
it could have been anything.
I
yeah.
want to see
Yeah.
if it did. That is insanity. dude.
That's crazy.
Come on. I was curious and I fucked up.
Hey, I mean, you got it. Yeah.
I run up to Chucky and I say, what was he saying?
What was who saying?
The guy, and I point at the hand that's still kind of moving.
You know what? Let's find out. I grab the hand. I go, can you understand me?
The hand is just like moving, and at one point it just like does this, and just like flips you off.
I see. Okay.
It does.
Very good. Well, sorry for locking you down there, but you look like you were gonna mess us up pretty bad.
It gives you a thumbs up.
So,
We good?
I know we're not good because we just robbed you and locked you up. Sorry.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me, Chucky.
It chokes you.
For what? What is happening right now?
He's talking to the severed hand.
14. Chucky, the severed hand breaks free of your arm for a moment, and it like crawls up your arm and like starts choking you, and you grab it and like rip it off of your neck.
God dang! Oh, well, fair's fair, I guess. Oh well, man.
Can I? Oh, let me see how many.
Yeah.
Let me see how many cantrips I can do. a
How
day.
far away are they from me?
You guys are like all basically. You guys are all basically together now.
I'm gonna grab. I assume the corpse is still burning, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But
throw
it's
I'm gonna
basic-
throw the hand in the
No,
fire.
no, no! I'm gonna fire. Take it with the hand. Take it back out.
Can I do that?
He was a good guy.
I thought we killed the good guy.
No, we killed the bad guy.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand. I'm actually. Can I use Mage Hand to pick it up and just throw it over the plateau?
Yeah.
Yeet it
Yeah,
into the wilderness.
you guys are
Just
so you
yeet
guys
it
are
into the wilderness.
You guys are like fighting over it, Brody. You're just like, give me that shit, and you guys just see August Mage Hand just pick it up and just, and it just goes meow, just over the side of the plateau.
Awesome.
Yeah. And you guys see River and Flask. They're just like,
It was.
I asked River and Flask what happened because Chucky's not telling me anything.
That was.
Mummy, Curse of Ra, hand,
Over what?
It was the king of Chol. We was like
the King of Imbala.
So
Son of
you
Ambala.
robbed his grave?
I mean, you. What did your master do?
Let the dead be?
Really?
He respected the dead.
Well.
So you
Well,
guys are,
the
you guys,
dead are dead, no? What more could the king do for his town?
you guys are having
I
this
mean,
conversation.
look around.
So real quick, you guys are having this conversation. August, you're talking. You guys see Flask come up behind August as he's mid-sentence and cover his mouth. And you guys see River draw his bow and lift it up.
Whoa.
Which direction is he pointing the bow? In our direction or somewhere else?
My old boss is called.
You're good. You're good. We'll take a moment here.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not at me, then I'm gonna start looking around.
No, so you just see River get his bow off his shoulder and knock an arrow.
Yeah, you said
As-
he lifts it up, but
Yeah,
is he lifting it up at me or someplace else?
No, he seems to be lifting it up in the direction of August.
I think at August.
It's tough to say.
All right. I look. Can I do an insight check on him?
Can I check my sword to see if goblins are close?
It's glowing blue. No, so you guys see this go down, right? It seems a little bit sketchy at first, and then you hear,
It's the Terra folk.
and you hear River go, quiet, everyone, down.
Big bird.
And you see he lays on his back in the grass, and he has his bow drawn and on his chest as he's laying down. And he says, "Get down!" And you feel Flask behind you, August, trying to bring you to the ground. to like.
Yeah, no, I'll. It's easier for me to drop, so
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and drop.
You're already down there. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull a thing of the lords with the rings, and I'm gonna pull a Samwise, and I'm gonna use my cloak and just because I'm so small. I shape it around my body to make it look like a rock.
Okay. Yeah, you can kind of get next to a rock and just kind of flip your cloak over. That works just as well.
Blend in with the environment.
Yeah.
I will also lay down, but like River, I'll keep my pistol ready.
Yeah, you'll have your pistol ready. Yeah.
So
you lay
whenever
down.
he forces me down, can I roll and get my rifle?
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of ready?
absolutely. Once you're
gonna
down,
John Wick?
Once you're down and not talking anymore, Flask will let you go.
Are you gonna gun kata?
So you're able to get your musket off.
Can Zur gun kata too?
I don't know what that means.
Zer wants a gun. You have your
So Brody.
Yes, sorry, my boss told
Yeah,
me.
no, you're good. Yeah.
Some really important information.
Yeah. So everyone drops to the ground.
Yes. Whoa. What?
River
Yes,
has
yes.
his bow
His
out.
bow open, yeah.
Dale draws his. Chucky draws his gun. It seems like the issue is in August. Like River's like everyone down, and so everyone gets down into cover, and you guys just hear this loud just. And you guys see first you see the shadow, this almost like a giant cloud covering the sun as everything goes dark.
Yeah.
And as you guys look up, you see a red dragon.
Oh my god!
Crossing over the sun, just. And his wing flaps are so powerful that you guys see the bushes and the grass that you guys are laying next to just like spreading out as he's flying over the plateau.
I put my gun away.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really want to jump out and have him try to swallow me so I can press the button on the rod to see what will happen midair.
Oh my god!
Just rip the rod straight through the dragon as he's going full speed. Sorry.
Oh my god.
That was my thought in my head. That's why I was laughing. I was like, I would love to
very
see
funny.
what would happen to this dragon if at full speed I just pressed the rod.
You might get the chance. But the dragon crests over the plateau.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys see River just...
Yeah.
Does it attack the hand in the plateau?
No, it is... The dragon is now flying into the distance.
Okay.
And you guys see River stand back up. And he goes,
Yeah.
"We're good. Sorry, everyone. No, not mean to scare you all."
Brody is laying on the ground, just paralyzed.
Yeah.
Just, I am about to die.
This thing was the size of a 747.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
eclipsing the sun as it flew
laying on
over.
my back. Just like,
We've been through a lot
River
today.
tells you that dragon is pretty well known in the land of Cholt.
Wow.
He says that her name is Zindalore, but everyone in Cholt affectionately calls her Tinder.
Oh, Tinder.
Is she
Yeah.
a goodie or a baddie?
He tells you
She's a red dragon, bro.
Yeah,
Put it
yeah.
together.
He
Put
tells
two
you
and two
that she's a
together.
dragon and that she's very well known for just snatching motherfuckers if they're visible.
Zur's never experienced a dragon firsthand.
Yeah, well, I would say that probably none of you have ever seen a dragon in person.
yeah.
It's very rare.
Yeah.
I've always
It's very
heard of
rare.
them, but never.
Yeah. I mean, everyone knows that dragons exist, but yeah. So he tells you that's Tinder. She flies over the jungle sometimes, and that
and always swipes left.
if you know what's good for you, you don't make yourself visible. Or if she's in the mood, she'll just fucking snatch you.
Nice.
Did we get a good look at this dragon?
Yeah, pretty good look.
Can you, put your finger there?
Typical red dragon. So it's hard to tell, but River tells you guys that it's definitely not. He tells you that Tinder's definitely on the younger side as far as dragons go. Maybe only a few hundred years old.
Gotcha.
But, definitely not as big as they can get, but still very big.
As you guys are saying this, Zur is actually just fanning out his cloak and
Just
trying
like,
to flap his wings.
Wow.
Because, I'm draconic, descendant, so I'm just like...
Yeah. Yeah, you have some dragon blood in you for sure. Yeah.
Am I able to tell how big it is?
Yeah, I mean it's.
He said 747.
Yeah, it's basically the size of a 747. Yeah.
That's massive.
So hundreds of feet long, the wingspan hundreds of feet wide. Huge, humongous. Yeah.
Does the Boeing company exist in this universe?
Yeah. Well respected.
Just asking.
The staff. August is gonna put the staff on his person, cross with the
You
musket.
can have it.
It's pretty easy to tell, August, that it no longer has any magical properties, but it is a very fine quarterstaff.
It's like taller than you are.
What is it?
Yeah, it's about the same
So's the
height as
musket.
you. Yeah.
What is it made of?
It seems to be made out of some very nice wood.
So is it? Would you say it's of masterwork quality, i.e., +1? Wink, wink.
You think that it might have been at one point heavily enchanted with magic, but it seems to be no longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
I am pocketing the wand, though. I am
continue
100%
the bandage.
pocketing that wand.
Okay.
Do we know what it does?
Not unless anyone tries to spend a long rest figuring it out or has identify.
Well,
Speaking of rest,
we could use a rest, a long rest, and we have a hut right here.
There is a hut.
There's only severed body parts inside.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Yeah. Cool. I'm Brody's going to heavily suggest that we get our health points back, or hey, can we get our health points back? No, I was like, I'm gonna ask to borrow that quarterstaff as like a cane to like drag my ass to the hut.
Yeah, Brody is very. Brody, for all that don't know, is on 2 hit points. Brody is very, very injured.
I'm near the grave.
so don't we have health potions though? Don't we have like at least one health potion?
we actually don't.
I think. I think.
Wait, what?
Didn't Chucky buy?
I have 2.
2. Yeah, 2 of them.
Well,
yeah.
if we're gonna rest,
Well,
then don't
yeah,
waste them.
If you guys are
Yeah.
going to take a long rest, yeah.
So yeah, let's
So yeah, I'm gonna drag my ass to that hut and kind of just, since the bag I assume is next to the corner of the hut, I'm just gonna, if there's an opening, just
River.
Yeah.
So as you're getting up the steps onto
Yeah.
the porch of the hut, you feel River grab your shoulder, and he says, "Really bad vibes. We sleeping outside. Suggest for you too.
We would like.
Yeah,
to
actually, August was gonna suggest that we sleep outside in clear view of the night.
Okay, yeah.
He says, "Nice night. No need for a evil hut."
evil hut. Okay, yeah, I guess so.
I guess.
I get I'll find one of these nice little ruins and find myself like a little corner and
Absolutely, yeah. It is in fact a nice night in the jungle.
Yeah.
It's not raining.
Yeah.
You guys are very high up on the plateau, so it's actually not too humid. This is actually probably the most comfortable you guys have been since. I mean, you guys have been in the jungle, I think, about 13 days. This is the most comfortable you've been in 2 weeks.
Regardless, with the last of my strength, I'm gonna, whichever corner I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna build like a little canopy over the corner.
Yeah,
kind of deal.
yeah. You can set your tent up. Everyone kind of does the same as you guys get a small campfire going. So Flask took one of the watches last night. River is fine with taking a watch tonight. He needs 2 more people to take a watch with him.
As always,
I'll take August is gonna take a watch, and he's gonna post up in the same spot that he was during combat, because that's a good vantage point.
Perfectly fine. August and Zur offer to take some watches. Anything you guys want to do before taking a long rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a few.
Yeah, go for it. Whoever wants to go.
Well, I look around this place and just like see like. I'm looking at it as like a vantage point. Like, is this a good place? Like, we could come back to, like, as a safe place.
Well, yeah. So you guys have been here basically a full day now, or like almost a full, a daylight day. You do get the vibe. It does kind of seem like it. The trek up the plateau is kind of annoying. It's a couple hours of climbing up the stone steps, but the weather up here is nicer, and There's a decent view of the jungle, and you guys haven't been fucked with from any outside, things. So you do kind of get the feeling that it's pretty chill up here.
With that being said, I'll leave a message for, Undrill.
Mm-hmm.
I'll find like some kind of like chalk, like stone to write on the wall.
Oh yeah, you can take some charcoal and write a message.
And I'll just say like, cleared by dead ringers. I'll enter the date. So I know what today's date is.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And then I'll say, all paladins dead, buried by hut.
Okay, good message, yeah. Yeah, you write that on one of the ruins close to the entrance, the entrance, so people can see it. Yeah.
There's water in that well.
There is. It doesn't look great. So when Chucky was down there, it was all green and overgrown with like moss and mold.
But
and
there's
stuff.
water in there.
There is water in there, yes.
Okay, I am going to dump the bag of powder in the grimy water well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just fucking just toss it all. Yep. You drain the bag. It's all gone.
Yeah. And the bag.
Drop the bag in there.
Does Chucky's boots act as a water filter? Does the water come out the same way it went in?
It looks like it does come out the same way it went in, yeah.
Oh.
So when Chucky was using the murky water from the well, he was expelling like murky water, yeah.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, there is no Brita filtration system on the magic boots.
That's what I was
Good
asking.
question, though. Yeah.
But we do have sacks of water.
Good.
We
You
do
guys
have
do have water. Yeah.
So mine is a little bit more of a technical thing, so I will go at the end of everybody else.
Yeah. August, did you want to do anything?
Does nobody have create food and water? The spell?
No.
Oh, good question. I don't think anyone does.
No.
Create or destroy water.
Jesus.
No.
Yeah.
We don't have a cleric or a mage or
Yeah, I think
wizard.
clerics-
Well, I mean, it's a level 1 spell. So.
It is, yeah.
And it's available to all schools in all classes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, why don't you have it?
Well, you guys do still have plenty of rations. You guys had enough food and water for 50 days.
Yeah.
It's going on night 13 right now.
Wow.
So, guys are still okay.
While everybody's chilling and or sleeping, I'm gonna inspect the wand. I'm gonna spend some time getting cozy. with it.
Yeah. You'll spend some time with the wand. Zer, did you want to do anything before heading into bed?
I have a crude contraption that would actually be fairly easy to make. But
Okay.
I want to check with the DM if I can. Run
Yeah.
it.
What do you want to do?
So I want to make a remote switch for my rod,
Okay.
and it envelops 2 ropes and a slight piece of wood.
Okay.
There's a certain person that can tinker something up like this.
So you
I
want
actually
Right
made
here.
a diagram.
You want a contraption that you can throw the rod and then press the button, is that right?
So there's 2 small ropes attached to this.
Uh-huh.
The first one is the rope that actually you can pull on the rod and climb up it, right, effectively.
Yeah.
The second is a smaller rope that's going to be in parallel with the main rope. And that actually has a piece of wood that is in parallel from the first tied
What
rope
the
to the
hell
second
are you?
one. If you pull on this one, there's an angle to that depresses the switch.
How the fuck are you gonna make that work?
Well, it's very easy. It's 2 pieces of rope and then 1 piece of wood cut at an angle.
Yeah,
and then
but-
as you pull the wood...
So Zer,
Yeah,
who's never
the-
had
the
exposure
rope-
to the outside
the-
world, just gonna dream up this
The hempen
contraption.
rope is very thick, though. You're planning to
the
use...
hempen rope is weaved. So this
Oh
one
my
doesn't
God.
require any force. Just
Yeah.
enough to pull the wood ever so slightly. Because it's held in by the other rope.
Gotcha.
That's why there's 2 pieces of
I'll say if you enlist the help of August, because he has Tinker's tools. I'm not going to let you do this without Tinker's tools. If you enlist the help of August, I will let you guys roll for it to see if you can make your contraption.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna take it to August and ask.
You
Hey,
would-
I've got a diagram for this, okay? It's not like
Did
this
Zer
is...
draw that diagram, or did you draw that
Well, Zer
diagram?
drew the diagram.
Okay.
Hey,
I need to see the diagram, actually.
He may not have been in the outside world.
Show August the fucking diagram.
He may not have been in the outside world, but he did have competent master.
Here's the diagram, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
I don't know if that's gonna work, dog. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's gonna work the way you want it to.
Well, it's only got one operational function, so there's
And
not much work to do.
how is
So
there
what
gonna
is the-
communicate
what-
that?
So what is the intent? Just tell me out of character before we start communicating this in
Hey,
character.
Dale, can you grab me a
What
water,
is the
buddy?
intent for said contraption?
Like I was telling the DM, by pulling the smaller of the two ropes, it will depress the button on the rod.
You know, what you can actually do is there's 2 columns of kind of either brass, silver, or some light metal, and what we can do is we can put switches on either side of said columns and run them on the outside of said immovable rod. One will be to press the button, and the other one will be to depress the button.
Unironically,
And then
that's
you
kind
can
of what I have in this
connect. You can
diagram.
connect the ropes to those.
That's exactly
chambers.
what I've already drawn.
But you didn't do. You did a pretty piss poor job of explaining it, though.
That's why I
will-
made a diagram.
I will agree with that. I get what you guys are trying to do. Such a fragile wooden contraption is going to be difficult to make.
No, if he ever brings it up to, August, August will suggest using metal
Yes.
as a more sustainable option.
So
fine.
the only problem with that is that you guys will have to be in a position to
Forge.
smelt and forge
Yeah.
said metal.
Yeah.
Which is why I said
No,
crude
right.
in the first
So-
place.
Yeah, yeah.
I like your idea, Brandon, and honestly, that can work. But if you do bring it up to August, he's going to suggest, with more time, that instead of doing rope, we actually do chains or
Yeah.
chain link.
I'm just going to say don't worry about it to the DM and to August. I have ways around it. I just wanted to make something crude and fun.
I just look around and go, shoot, guys. I mean, we have all these stones here. We could build a smelter.
So when you guys get back to civilization, you guys can bring this up again and
Yeah, August
Try
can
and
pound this
forge.
out in like 2 or 3 days. He can
Yeah.
easily do that.
I have an easy alternative option that either of us can do. It's just I wanted to have fun with it. It's
No, of
okay.
course,
This was
of
not
course.
meant to be overly complicated.
It
No,
is
it's
very
alright.
good.
It is.
I drew a diagram to make sure it wasn't overly complicated.
Drawing the
No.
diagram
I
makes
understood
it
what you were
complicated.
getting at, Brandon. I understood what you were getting at. It's just the way you're doing it is very makeshift, and I don't know if it's going to help or hurt you later on down the line.
Well, the makeshift was just because of obviously we're out in the middle of the wild.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We are gonna move on from this.
Thank you.
We're gonna
The
go
wand.
We're gonna go
The
to
wand.
We're gonna go to nighttime. August, you're gonna take the first watch and mess with the wand. And August, you find that. Just a second here.
Are you sending it to me?
Yeah, I'm bringing it up right now. Just a second here. So this wand is a magical item that requires attunement, and it is called the Rain Stick of Imbala.
Oh.
It is a +1 wand, which means that it gives you a +1 to magic attack rolls and a +1 to spell save DCs. It is engraved with markings of wind, water, plants, and stone on an outer
Hang on, it's
cylindrical
called
portion.
the what of Imbala?
The Rain Stick of Imbala. All this information will be made to you. I'm just going to read it real quick.
Go ahead.
So wind, water, plants, and stone on an outer cylindrical portion of the bottom of the wand, which rotates around the main shaft. The outer cylinder may be rotated, granting the wielder the ability to cast one of the following corresponding cantrips. Once rotated, the outer cylinder is locked into place until the next dawn. A notch on the main shaft visually indicates which symbol is selected. So, the spells that you have access to are Gust, Shape Water, Druidcraft, and Mold Earth.
Ooh.
And let me fix
Hell yeah.
let me fix the thing there for you, so you should be able to see exactly the wording on it. So once per day, you can change which notch is selected, and basically you'll have unlimited access to one of these cantrips of your choice, either being Gust, Shape Water, Druidcraft, or Mold Earth.
Jesus.
That's super useful.
in addition to being a +1 wand.
Okay, 1 second. Let me add this to my repertoire.
Absolutely. Yeah, so the night on the plateau goes by uneventful. August, you take your watch. You fuck with the wand a lot. You figure it out. You attune to it. You wake up River. River takes his watch. Meanwhile, Brody, while you're sleeping,
Oh no.
you have a nightmare.
Oh no.
It's time.
It's time. Brody,
Yeah.
you're back in your home. You can smell the crisp autumn breeze coming through the windowsill. You can smell the fresh baking bread wafting all the way up to your study. You can hear them laughing in the next room. Everything melts away. You see your little pop-up stand in the town square, solidly built with your own hand, draped in luxurious pelts you hunted and tanned yourself. You see your alchemical supplies, flumes and beakers, smashed. You see that gang of dwarves.
They said we didn't like your lemonade.
The guards, all paid off, laughing. Everything melts away. You see that strange man in the tavern, staring at the black leather of the book he gave you. You can feel your blood pumping in your fingertips as you turn the smoky parchment pages. Everything melts away. You can hear the knocking. You're sweating profusely. Smoke and fog roiling off of those strange liquids. You can hear them knocking. The voices from the book won't stop talking. You can hear that incessant knocking. You run and swing the door open, yelling, anger. You didn't even realize. As you lay on the floor coughing, plumes of ichor and gas. Everything melts away except for a face sticking out of the darkness. Wisps of purple gas waft over her gaunt face, and you notice yellow mushrooms growing from her skin. Mushrooms protruding from her eyes and ears.
Oh no.
Mushrooms sprouting from your skin. Painful, consuming, devouring. Everything melts away.
Dang.
This was the face, Brody, that you saw in your nightmare.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
It's Nanny McPhee.
Nanny McPhee.
Oof.
Brody, you wake
Yeah.
up breathing hard as River wakes you up for your watch. And you can feel liquid streaming down your cheek, and as you wipe it, you just see blood all over your hand.
Oh no, not me too.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Is his hair missing?
It's
Yeah.
a good thing you cut your
Well, my
hair.
hair-
Well, Brody, you did cut your hair. As you look at yourself, it's hard to notice, but you do notice a thin patch of your shaved down hair missing from the top of your head.
Shit.
Yep.
Damn. That sucks. Alright. Oh man, I thought I was saving myself. Okay.
They got you.
Damn. Fucker. Alright.
You went bald for nothing.
I went bald for nothing. So I plainly have like a nice little gash on the side of my head.
Yeah, like shaved down to the skin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, and Brody, it's your turn for watch. Yeah.
I never volunteered.
Oh, I'm sorry.
did.
I'm my apologies, Brody. That's what happens when you wake up in the morning. Sorry, Zero
Okay.
volunteered for watch. My bad. You guys wake up in the morning. Everything is fine. You guys do benefit from a long rest because you guys are on the safety of the plateau.
I get 2 whole hit points back.
Yeah, and it is the next morning.
Okay.
I assume nothing happens during my watch?
Yeah, everything's good. Nothing
Yeah,
happens.
I'm definitely shaking about that. Everybody deserves. I'm gonna douse myself in the bug stuff
Yep, just like every morning.
and kind of wrap my head up.
Yeah.
Before anybody notices.
Does it sting when he puts on the bug spray?
I'm sure
Oh
it
yeah,
does.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Does he
yeah.
yelp? Does he wince in
Zer
pain?
asked if you want help wrapping up your hands again.
No. And I'm gonna wrap my face and my head up like a little balaclava kind of deal.
Okay, are you gonna try to cover the wound like on your cheek?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you're like covering all of it like in bandages. Gotcha.
Or like and cloth. It doesn't have. It does not have bandages, but yeah.
Damn it. Sorry.
I wake up after he does all this. I'm half awake and I see him go, oh shit, August, he got out! Where's your hand? Wait, your hand grew back?
Hang on, can you hear me still?
Yeah,
we can hear you, Joe.
Oh, my camera froze. Hang on just one second.
Oh yeah, maybe we missed you for a second there. Yeah. So this is the player's map of Schultz here. So you guys have actually uncovered a little bit of extra information here. So from the plateau, you guys can see the bay where they said the pirates' camp was.
We saw those huts on the side of the cliff. Yeah.
And you did, yep.
Yeah.
You saw that there clearly is some kind of structures over where the bay is. This red square is where you guys saw that mound of earth, almost shaped like a weird heart, just floating above the Aldani Basin. So this is marking another landmark that you guys saw, which is that floating mound of earth. And then you guys have also seen...
And just as a thing that Birdie wants to do, I'm gonna check down the well and see if there's anything weird down there. Basically.
After putting the powders.
Yeah, since I dumped the powders down there.
You look down the well, Brody, and nothing. Thankfully. Yeah. You don't see anything down the well.
Right.
Looks like the river goes out into a lake.
Yeah, so this is Aldani Basin, which is basically just a humongous lake in the middle of Chult, which you guys have clearly seen from the plateau of Mbala. And then you guys have seen a couple miles around the plateau, but unfortunately weren't able to cover anything interesting in these parts here.
Alright, okay.
Yep, that is what you guys have.
Directly south of us is
I guess we make it
jungle.
Yeah, directly covering you guys is just all jungle. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the plateau, does it gradually descend?
I'll take one of these. Thank you.
Does the plateau gradually descend back into the jungle on our side, or does it go all the way through to Jahakape?
Yeah, so it unfortunately the plateau gradually descends kind of just straight downward, and it kind of spits you out in the jungle, basically just right underneath the plateau.
On the other side, on the side opposite of where we came from.
No, so you guys don't see an exit over there. There only seems to be one entrance and exit to the plateau, which is the roughly carved staircase spiraling down the plateau. So when you guys leave, you guys will end up basically exactly where you entered Mbala.
I don't like that.
That sucks. I thought there was a path forward.
Yeah, like
this.
the whole reason why we took this is so
Yeah.
that we could get on the other side.
Unfortunately, the plateau is just one. Yeah.
Is it like 100-foot plateau from ground level, or?
It's probably more than at least more than 1,000 feet. The elevation of the plateau is like maybe, I don't know.
There's only one way in, one way out.
Yeah, there's only one way in and one way out, but maybe it's like a 3,000 elevation plateau.
So we're not going down the other side as well. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Bummer.
Yep, you guys are going to end up at the same place where you entered. Yeah.
Okay.
And just to be clear, we already searched the witch's house, right?
Yes.
Yes, you guys didn't find any.
There was nothing but
additional-
limbs.
Yeah, nothing but limbs.
I propose that on our way out, let's burn the hut down.
Oh, interesting.
I mean,
I'm
not going to stop you.
Our god said it was an evil place. So,
Sure.
And we're told. I
burned her body.
I feel this would be a good place for the paladins to make camp. So let's just cleanse it of all evil. And then
Yeah, Chucky, it's not hard. You take a couple of big embers from the campfire, and you build up a little small thing, and yeah, after a little bit, the entire hut is just up in flames.
I call for a bird,
Okay.
and I want to tell the bird to send a message, and I have written out on a little piece of paper.
Do you have animal handling or what? Do you have?
you can speak to
Are you a
animals.
druid? Oh, you can hear.
Yeah, that's like part of his pact, I think.
Okay, so you can speak with animals. Does it cost you a spell slot, or
No.
can you do it for free?
freely anytime I want without any penalty.
What's the thing that gives you that? I'm trying to remember.
It's the Eldritch choice that I selected.
and it lets you do it as many times as you want.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
We went through this last
it
time.
Should
Yeah,
be
yeah, I'm
limited,
sure we
no,
did.
it should be limited to times per day.
It doesn't.
What is it called?
Now you guys are gonna make me go through all this again.
Of course, you.
Beast speak.
It's your character, bro.
I'm reading it.
It's your
Beast
class.
speak. Gain speak with animals at will without expending a spell slot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, okay, that's pretty dope.
And then you have that and Eldritch Spear. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's one of his invocations.
Dope.
So you call over one of the birds, so you can talk with animals. The problem is bending them to your will. Hey, what's up, Missy?
Hey, Missy.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
Well, so I'm gonna bribe it. I'm gonna offer it food. In lieu of like payment.
Do you have bird seed on you, or like seeds
I'm gonna have
from plants?
I have rations. Rations have bread in it.
Okay, yeah. You could use some bread. I'm not gonna make you roll at disadvantage, but I'm just gonna have you just roll a straight roll for me. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. So where do you want the bird to fly? Because if you want it to fly to Port Nyanzaru,
No, I want it to fly to Camp Vengeance.
to Camp Vengeance,
That's
okay.
where everyone's at, right?
Okay, so
Yeah.
Camp Vengeance is only 4 miles away.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the bird says, hey, you give me enough bread, I go wherever you want, okay?
I will expend a full ration of bread to this bird.
Oh, that's a lot of bread.
I tie a little note to his tiny little eggs.
Yeah,
And,
and you tell him about Camp Vengeance. He goes, I know what that is.
All right, great.
Do I notice this happening?
Sure.
I'm not trying to hide it.
Yeah, I would assume everyone.
Sir, what are you telling these people at Camp Vengeance?
Well, you said you were gonna cleanse this land, so
Yeah.
I was just telling him we've taken it over and it's fair game now to post up.
My man. Okay. Well, I'm also gonna.
Is that what you've written on the note?
Yeah, but
Just that you guys have cleared the plateau of Mbala.
yeah, and have made it available.
Okay, gotcha.
And
Okay.
I would also like to write on the statue, "Danger, mummy inside."
Okay, yeah. On the statue itself.
Just because these guys seem pretty dumb. I need to-
Yeah. Okay.
It's not a lot of words on it.
Sir, no, you're fine. It's just a tiny little note. You clamp it onto the leg. The bird goes, all right, and it flies off. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I think we're good. We're Gucci.
So,
That's the kind of thing.
unfortunately, the general fog around the jungle makes it hard to kind of see. You guys have cleared the squares around Mbala. And you guys can kind of see the basin, and then in the distance, that heart floating thing.
Do we have a compass?
Obviously, Jahaka Bay, you guys do not have a compass.
Oh.
I would. Do you guys think you can take care of the mummy?
I don't know. He's a king and all.
Well, I wanted to put water inside the bowl and put a stick inside of it.
And the mummy?
Why are we fucking with this
Why?
mummy?
What are you gonna do with the mummy? Why are you doing this to the mummy?
Unfortunately, the bowl opens the door.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate part. Otherwise, it's making a crude compass.
What what?
We don't need a compass. We have guides.
Well, I was saying that because if we're going to be in the mist, I don't want to get lost in the mist.
We could see the sun. We could do a sundial.
Don't mummy open inside. That's great.
But
Yeah, so you guys are smart enough
What, did
to...
fucking Charlie write this? Like, what is going on?
It's a Walking Dead joke.
It's a Walking Dead joke,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
When you write "Don't open dead" inside.
Yeah, okay.
But it says "Don't dead open inside."
Yeah.
That's funny. You guys are smart enough to be able to make a sundial. The only problem is that when you guys are on the jungle floor, sundials aren't really an option.
That's why I was saying the water and
Yeah. But you guys do from the plateau have a clear view of the surrounding jungle and all that stuff.
I
yeah.
say we go to Jahaka Bay.
To note, I don't know if I mentioned, when you guys saw the dragon flew to the southwest.
To the Cobalt Mountain.
The dragon flew this way.
So, okay. Where are we headed?
I was saying let's go to Jahaka Bay. That was what I was saying.
I was actually going to ask our guides, see what they're curious about.
Well, yeah, River and Flask, they say, River says, well, we haven't acquired much treasure, not a lot of ruins. I don't know. We could head back to Port Nyanzaru, resupply. Do we want to fuck with the pirates? I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Well, we do have that guy that wants us to investigate the death curse. How many days left worth of supplies do we have?
You guys have been in the jungle for 14 days. You guys have 36 days worth of supplies.
All right, so we have about 11 days worth before we can head on back safely.
Yeah. Let's.
And you guys know it roughly takes you about a square a day.
Yeah. I think we go to Jahaka Bay to restock.
Well, that's where all the pirates are.
Jahaka Bay is
two
where
things about going into Jahaka Bay. We are well known. Like, our faces are known amongst the pirates.
Did you say gnome amongst the pirates?
No.
The pirates have tried to kill you for multiple times.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a good idea with our party, just as we are, to go into Jahaka Bay without costumes or some kind of army behind us.
Where was the paladin trying to take those dead bodies?
Back to
Back to
Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna go back to Port Nyanzaru, we can stop by Camp Vengeance to take the bodies with us.
No.
Yeah, the only reason why we're in here for Imbala is specifically because of Undrill.
But Undrill's not here.
Not yet. She was gonna come this way. We were just clearing the path for her.
Yeah, basically. She was going to investigate it.
They were planning on coming to Umbala, yeah.
On your note that you left on the statue, you should just say, signed Dead Ringers.
Oh, yeah. I have our names written all
He did.
Yeah.
He said Dead Ringers
Dead
were
Ringers,
here.
Yeah.
I have it on the entrance, so they know we're here. We know we've been here.
Well, we could try and make our way to the floating heart thing.
No.
That's far away. That's away from the dragon.
What would Brody like to do, other than not go anywhere?
I think he wants to check out the pirates.
I'm fine with pirates. We just have to have a better reason to.
No. The going to that heart thing. Well, I see on our map is outlined yellow. This is information that we already have.
Mm-hmm.
There's that yellow line there, which means that zombies.
Yes, so you guys do know that anywhere that the yellow outline is pertaining is well-known information of where zombies are gathered.
Active.
Yeah. So you guys do know that on the other side of Eldani Basin, there are reported notes of zombies accumulating in mass.
I want to propose that we go. I'm going to ask River and Flask about Ataz Kalka.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah, that is a place that is listed on your guys' map.
Good idea.
Is it a good place? A bad place?
I think it's a city, an ancient city.
Why don't
Is
we
it
ask
another
River and
Imbala?
Flask?
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was just repeating to the guy.
So they tell you that Atazcahakla is basically a giant river canyon. Affectionately known, they tell you that Atazcahakla is basically translates from Omuan to common as the Gorge of Death. They tell you that it's basically just a giant gorge where the cliff walls are 200 feet high with rows and rows of coral where the river rushes through.
Okay. Nice.
They tell you that they've been there before. They've seen that mixed among the corals are skeletons of dinosaurs, giant sharks, and other sea creatures.
Oh my God.
Basically, it feeds into Jahaka Bay, where it becomes the ocean.
Got you.
So basically, this entire thing here, this entire gorge is a Tazkahakla.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the entire gorge is lined with coral and all that stuff. Yeah.
No civilization over there.
Yeah, so no civilization there. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
I'm gonna ask them then, do they know of any other towns in some areas?
Sorry, really quick. What does the shovel and pickaxe represent?
So the shovel and pickaxe on your map represents an abandoned mine.
Oh, okay.
So this used to be a mine that was well known to the Choltons that has hence become abandoned, but is still marked on your guys' map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Should we explore a mine?
They say that the mines are absolutely a place that adventurers do explore. Yeah.
Just a thought.
if we could reach the mine by River Taff, we'd have to go back after that.
We don't have a boat right now.
You guys are on foot.
Yeah, we have
You
to-
guys left your canoe at Camp Vengeance.
Yeah, if we walk there, that'll take about
45 days?
At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days
exactly
to get to the mine.
11. And Jahaka Bay is right by there, but we're right by the pirates too.
But to the mine to Jahaka Bay is at least 2 more days
Okay,
of travel on foot. Yeah.
gotcha.
Well, just a thought. We could try and check out the mine, or we can head back to Port Nyanzaru and instead go northeast and kind of reveal that part of the map up there.
Yeah, we also have Mesro to check out, which is apparently where I think we heard someone was.
So you guys heard that Mesro used to be a big city in Cholt before the Spell Plague. Basically, that entire city vanished. And according to what you know specifically, Chucky, is Ortis Simber was very interested in Mesro.
Yeah.
That is what you heard from Zendala and like the rumors and stuff.
And it's vanished.
But the entire city has apparently vanished. Yes.
So
And then
Well, that's more than 11 days. worth
more points of entrance.
Yeah.
Port Castaglar is
Yeah.
another abandoned port.
Abandoned.
It's basically like a ruined. It's basically like a ruined Port Nyanzaru. So this place is also entirely abandoned.
that's like places for second expedition, probably. All right. So
Jeez.
we're at an impasse. Do we end our head back and end our expedition currently, or should we do one more thing and head back?
Well, that's what I was saying, is that we can
That's
just
the
go
question.
northeast and reveal that area, above Mbala and Camp Vengeance going northeast, and just get all that revealed on the way back. Because we're going to run out of rations
I like
before we
that.
do
I like
anything
that
else.
idea.
Oh, okay, yeah. Exploring the jungle a little bit more to the north and kind of getting more of that map revealed. Yeah.
near the Mistcliff
Augustine,
Mountains.
what do you
Yeah.
think?
Yeah. How's August feel?
August feels that it's been a waste of time for River and Flask. He sees that with day, they want to help us less and less because they've continuously put their life on the line.
Well, they're getting paid.
Are they? They don't
Yeah.
know that.
They're getting a gold
We
a
have
day.
yet to pay them.
I would give it a money.
So to be clear, you guys have paid them.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've been
okay.
giving them one gold a day.
Yeah. Last episode you guys did pay them. I think for when you
Like
guys were
30
at like
gold or something like that?
11 days or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
guys did pay them some of it.
You guys had me use
Okay,
some
so-
platinum.
If
Yeah.
they're getting paid, okay. So this is what August says. We have come all this way. I don't think going back to Port Nyanzaru is a good idea. I think we should investigate the bay, but with some plan.
With a plan. You know, I'm
Yes.
You know, we could, if we play our cards right, we could be welcome there and restock there. If we do it right.
Out of character? How the fuck are you gonna do that?
I
Alright, back into character. We only have enough to make it up to the mine.
mean, we have enough to make it to the port.
No, we have enough to make it to the mine, and then we have to turn around.
Unless we can restock at the port.
But Chucky's saying if you keep going, there's a chance you could restock.
Because pirates are known to trade and stuff.
But I think what Zer's getting at, the problem is if that doesn't work out, then you guys suddenly don't have enough resources to make it back
Looks
to
like
Port Nyanzaru.
looks like we have a Gattaca-style decision to make.
Yeah, absolutely. This is an important decision.
Well, I'll let the Brody and the Augustine figure that out, because I've already listed like 12 things.
All right, Brandon's going pee. Yeah. How's so yeah? What's the general party feel for this? Does anyone want to go back to Port Nyanzaru? Do people want
August
to keep venturing
feels-
further?
So how August feels is we've come halfway through the journey, to not have any major leads towards this death curse.
You're right, you're right.
That is true. Yeah.
We have no leads about anything, to be honest.
We have no leads for anything. The closest thing that we have is Jahaka Bay, which is swarming with pirates that want to kill. And we have zero backup for that. And I guess is suggesting that we either find something along the way to Jahaka Bay to barter, trade with, or to increase our power. In regards to defending ourselves, or we investigate the mine to see if there's a possible correlation to the death curse.
Oh, for sure. As means of trade, I just want to let you know we have 6 gemstones worth 50 gold each,
And those adamantine bars.
and we have the adamantine
Yeah.
bars. As
You
means
do
of
not
trade.
touch those.
I will not.
Do not touch those.
I do not touch those. The onyx gemstones, though, we could probably trade with that.
I think we should go to Jahaka Bay.
All right.
Okay.
You know,
Brody's in favor of the Pirate Bay.
I can go either way. If we go to Jahaka Bay, we might be able to find more clues for this death curse mystery. If we head to Port Nyanzaru, we could probably head towards Mesro next.
And I
time.
could try and scope out the town discreetly. I could try and scope it out discreetly and see if anything, what do you call it?
Look for clues.
Could we perhaps could we not employ the services of our guides to be our eyes and ears in the town of Jahaka Bay?
Oh, I'm good for right now. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, that's another idea.
So the guides tell you that when you bring them up in the pirates, they tell you, well, the pirates are very centralized. They don't really accept people outside of their own. We've seen their encampment before. They usually have at least 2 or 3 score pirates there at any given point. We're happy to lead you there, but going in might be a different conversation.
Well, you know, if I know one thing about pirates,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
If I know one thing about pirates, it's that they are very, what's the word?
Greedy?
Not loyal. to any central power, I guess.
Yeah.
Bought off with coin pretty easily. I trust that we can find some dirty asshole to get us in.
I asked the guides what is a pirate.
What is a pirate?
Yeah, what makes a pirate a pirate?
Well, they would tell you that basically they're people who don't find themselves fitting into normal society. They're usually people who are after either fame or gold. Those are the kind of people that usually find themselves fitting into a pirate.
So Zer
Zer, you
We
were
are
attacked
pirates.
by pirates. We were attacked by pirates.
we are pirates.
I mean,
By that description, we are pirates.
we did just rob a tomb.
I mean, you're setting some pretty good examples there, Chucky. But I mean, we are pirates for all intents and purposes. If that's a description, then we are pirates.
To be fair, yeah, we could.
And the Dead Ringers could be a pirate gang instead of just a gang.
Question:
Gang,
what
gang.
is a brigand? Sorry.
So
I'm just saying, like,
what is the
What is a brigand?
A brigand is more of like a thief. What is the general consensus here?
See shenanigans for
well,
400.
I already said let's go to the mine or Jahaka Bay.
Okay, so Zur is in favor of heading towards that direction.
Let's do it. Let's go to Jahaka Bay.
Okay, I think everyone is kind of in the general consensus of heading that
Before we're
towards
heading
that
out, I'm
direction.
going to talk to River Flask and say, we're starting to get low on like rations and stuff. Do you guys know?
We're
if
not
any-
getting low.
We're starting to,
We have 28 days worth of rations.
judging by our path,
36.
We have
days
36
worth.
to slow
54 days of rations.
in an effort to maybe slow down how our rations go down. Do you know of any foraging techniques in the jungle or anything like that?
Yeah, they say that that they can definitely help with that. It is very difficult. They say the jungle is very harsh and very unforgiving.
I do.
But that they can definitely try. Yeah, and so does Brody.
Cool.
I was gonna ask, since there's a heavy fog, if I could help navigate.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys start heading down the plateau of Imbala. Once you reach the bottom, you guys start heading west and south. River and Flask, they start imparting some knowledge onto you, Brody. They kind of like are showing you some tips and tricks to like not get lost in the jungle, how to navigate and stuff. You guys make it a day, and then have to stop for the night. Obviously, you guys, string your tents up in the tree canopy, so on and so forth. We can try our best to move through this as quickly as possible here.
No more creepy nightmares?
Not so far.
Okay.
Wait, did
Zer's
Augustine
gonna-
have one yet?
Yeah, he is. He was the
August
first
did
one.
Oh, yeah,
have
that's
one.
right.
I was the first one.
You were the first one.
Zer's gonna continue to fuck with the
Unless,
Wait, hold on. Do we
The
only
robot.
have 3 faces here, though.
yeah, unless you count Zer's dummy mommy. Do you have a dream
So far,
about-
there is only 3 faces. One for August, one for Chucky, one for
for me.
Brody.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
you saw your dummy mom.
Zur hasn't had a nightmare yet.
Okay.
So, 3 days go by. You guys are making your way further and further and further into the jungle towards Jahaka Bay. On that 3rd day, you guys find the mangled body of a human, seemingly bludgeoned to death,
semen.
on the bottom of the jungle floor here.
It's not the baby axe speak.
No.
He's on the other side of
Yeah,
the
so
river.
you guys find the bludgeoned body of a human, kind of just in the jungle canopy. Yeah.
Just huh?
Finger priest.
Oh. Just laying there.
Just langled there, just mangled and broken, looking like it was bludgeoned to death.
I want to check, see where there's any tracks or where this guy come from, or was there anyone with him?
Yeah. Roll a perception check for me.
Perception. Ooh.
15's pretty good. Brody, you notice that, so like you're looking at this body and like it literally looks like someone beat this person to death with like baseball bats or something. But as you're looking around, you notice up in the canopy there's like some broken tree branches.
Gotcha.
And you follow it forward. You walk a little bit more, and you're following these broken branches in the tree line, and you come to this small little clearing, and you see this giant stone. What I don't even know what the word for it is, but like almost like this giant piece of stonework, like going up. And there's like a small clearing of jungle around it, and you see that the broken branches have like lined up to where it almost looks like the body was flung off of the side of this giant piece of stonework here.
Is it like a pillar, or is it
it's
man-made?
It's kind of like a pillar.
Is it man-made or natural?
It looks man-made, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna search the body.
Yeah, Chucky, you finger through the body. You find a piece of parchment paper rolled up in like the side of the cloak on the body. Besides that, there's just like a little short sword at the hip. You don't find any like gold or anything, but you find a Flaming Fist charter. A charter of exploration.
Oh shit!
With the name Lord Onavin IV.
Oh, cool. Let's grab that charter.
Yep, it is a charter of exploration for Lord Onavin IV.
Oh,
Well, now that we know what it looks like, we can
Wait.
forge our own.
Know their bodies?
No other bodies. And Brody, as you're looking at this structure that's like rising high above the jungle canopy, you're guessing it's about like 300 foot tall.
Wow. Okay, that's massive.
It's massive.
Yeah, you said large. I didn't realize that.
The jungle canopy is maybe like 60 to 80 feet above. But yeah, this thing is at least 300 feet tall with like, it's tough to say. It's either like a man-made spire of rock, or it could be partially like naturally made spire of rock coming out. You can see the walls of the spire are sheer and dotted with small caves going up the side.
Sure.
And you also notice frail-looking ladders hanging from narrow ledges at various heights along this tall spire of rock.
All right.
So it looks like
history check.
Someone at some point has constructed ladders to like get up this thing.
Okay.
Yeah. You can go ahead and roll me a history check, August. 10. Yeah, unfortunately, August, you're not able to discern anything about this spire.
And I look around. There's no. Well, how? So it's 400 feet tall.
300 feet
300
tall,
feet tall in okay, I'm just trying to get
the history check wasn't there to determine the origin of said structure. The history check was to determine what we learned from the scrolls about the Terra folk and try to make that connection.
Ooh, you know what? Go ahead and roll with advantage for me then, Joe. Go ahead and roll one more time, see if you roll higher. 14. Yeah, August, you're getting the sneaking suspicion that this spire being so close to Umbala, you do get the feeling that potentially this has something to do with these terrafolk that you guys have heard about.
Yeah, just so you know, the mentioning of terrafolk and like how they pretty much wiped out the Umbalans has not left August's mind this entire time.
Yeah.
So that's what he's been on the lookout for. So when you described the spire having random holes in it, the ladders was just somebody attempting to get into these places. If you had wings, that would not be a problem.
Could very well be, yeah.
Do you know what a terrafolk is?
We know what a pterodactyl is.
How is it spelled?
It is
Yeah.
P-T-E-R-A-F-O-L-K.
Yeah.
Phonetically, it is.
Yeah, but we
that
didn't
of
know how it's spelled because
dinosaurs.
it's all in Cholton
Yeah.
or whatever.
You guys have
ancient
obviously
Cholton.
never seen one
Yeah.
and only heard of them, but yeah,
Yeah,
you can only
okay,
imagine
yeah.
that they are some kind of winged creatures
Sure.
of some kind. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's what the history check was for, to make that correlation.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's see. There's that. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna open up that scroll and read it that I have. That was on the body.
What scroll is that?
You said it was like you found a rolled up scroll that was in the body. Was that the?
Oh, that was the
That was the charter?
Charter of
Charter,
Exploration.
gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That was
So,
the Charter of Exploration.
August is gonna bring it up. You know, this structure may have been home to winged creatures. Like the Terrafolk?
Terrafolk. Like a.
Terrafork is what you mean.
Interesting.
You see, the ladders are kind of constructed hastily and after the fact. This structure and the way it's built indicates that these holes are naturally a part of it and could be used to
Nest.
jizz.
I summon Pot of Greed. Alright.
To draw 3
Oh.
additional
Wait,
cards
wait,
from my
wait,
deck.
wait.
It looks like Lord Audubon was launched, right? He was launched
Cheers,
from this
boys.
thing.
Cheers.
So Lord Audubon, we gotta find out.
Yeah, so you guys are looking up at the spire. Everybody
Is
make
that?
a...
I'm gonna look at River and Flask and see if they are agreeing with me in any way. If they have
Yeah,
any
yeah,
knowledge.
August, you mentioned the Terrafolk, and River and Flask both say, yes, very possibly. We haven't seen their home per se. We have fought them in person before. I could definitely see them living here, for sure.
Oh, does this Audubon fella, does he have like a family crest or something on him I can collect just for recording purposes?
Doesn't seem like it, no.
What's
just
up,
the,
Demo,
just
by
the
the way?
affidavit.
Just the, yeah.
Okay, that might be enough.
Yep.
Okay.
So you want us to roll a what?
Oh yeah, everyone roll a perception check for me
Oh, sorry.
as you guys are staring up at the spire.
Well, who has high perception? You don't.
Clearly not me.
Oh wow!
All that's left
Jesus.
is Chucky.
Jesus.
Oh,
Hey!
Okay. Chucky, you see out of the corner of your eye a winged figure through the clouds land at the top of the spire. You see the body is like almost humanoid in shape, but with big wings spanning out from behind it, and it like just lands on top of the spire.
Oh.
The Gowl.
It's just like, how, can I tell how big it is?
I mean, you could see it from here, so you think it's at least pretty big.
Bigger than me?
Maybe. You would think at least as big as you. Maybe bigger.
Is it like the Gowl from Titan AE?
Don't know what that means.
Ah,
So it's like looking at a person from the opposite end of a football field.
Yes. You get the feeling that like it's at least the same size as you. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Does anyone else know? Just me.
You're the only one
Just
that
you.
sees it.
I call it.
Yeah, pretty similar.
I point out to the guy. I point out to the rest of them. Like, you guys, look, Birdman.
bird
Yeah,
person.
It's gone from view as the rest of you look up to where Chucky points at.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna.
It's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, well, we should probably carry on then because from what I can tell, it looks like this guy was thrown from there.
Right. I think you're. I think
It does appear to look like that. Yeah.
As we're walking, I'm just clutching the rod.
Good idea.
No one's gonna pick me up.
they're gonna tear your limbs off. As
Yeah,
they're
either
connected to
that,
the
either
immovable
that, or
rod.
they'll rip your arm off. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
keep your eyes on the skies, folks, and let's keep carrying on.
Actually, yeah. Does the canopy, kind of in this area? How far does the canopy recede?
About 40 to 50 feet. The area around the spire seems to be very well taken care of, in the sense that it doesn't seem like anyone is allowing trees to grow around the spire. As you guys are,
so they gotta still
standing
be
in the
actively
tree line.
living there.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, let's not mess with bird people.
Bird
Yeah.
person.
Bird person. Bird
Let's
person.
well, from my experience, we might be in this thing's territory, so let's
Territory.
I'm gonna leave that something as an offering.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting offering.
What are you gonna leave as an offering?
I'm gonna leave
A bird. Fuck you. Ooh.
You should leave the little zombie hand.
oh, it's gone. It fell off the cliff.
No, we threw.
What's
sorry,
to
we've
say
hurled
it
the
hasn't been
world.
chasing after us this entire time, like Evil Dead style?
Yeah, true.
Give me the wand. Give me the lamp.
Let's leave a gold coin at the base of that object.
Okay, go ahead and mark that off your sheet.
Gold coin.
Jesus.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
So you guys are gonna continue on your way?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
man.
So I'll leave
Okay.
a gold coin as a gift.
So how many
Yeah.
squares does that put us out? 3 so far.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's 3 days that
Um,
have passed.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and swindle that gold coin off the ground while everyone was sleeping.
Can I
Jesus Christ, Brody.
perceptively see that?
We'll see. Brody, roll a stealth check for me. 14. What's your passive perception?
11.
Sir?
It's
Okay,
not
yeah.
high enough.
Yeah, Brody, you're able to swipe that. without
Hell
any
yeah.
Dang. You're lucky. I have 13.
Why are we wasting gold on the ground?
Okay, you guys make camp and continue on. You guys go another day into the jungle.
just thrown on the ground, like they're. And my perception is like if they are gonna throw a guy off a cliff, they probably don't care about gold. I don't know. It's like just seems kind of barbaric, you know.
I mean, the guy that died had no gold on.
it's so.
Maybe that's why. he
If they
got
come
thrown off
after
the
us
cliff.
because you swindled their fucking gold, Brody.
their homage.
Doubt it.
So, in the middle of the next day, as you guys are traversing through the forest with the help of River and Flask, you guys come upon a impromptu campsite.
Uh-huh.
You guys see a gnome spitted over a burned out fire pit and thoroughly overcooked but not eaten. And around this fire pit, you guys can see clearly these makeshift weapons and tools with like wooden wrapped like stone spears and stuff like that. Scattered around are various little dinosaur tracks, like little three-pronged footprints like velociraptors and stuff like that. As you guys come upon this abandoned campsite.
Zur is going to default into defensive mode, and he's going to try and stealth immediately.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna try and blend away. Okay. Yeah.
That's a good idea, sir.
You turn, you're looking at Zur. That's a great. Where'd you go?
Zur?
I'm also gonna
Zur?
just lay low because the fire's still up. They have their weapons laying there.
So the fire has been burnt out,
Okay.
but you do notice the remains of a gnome that was like spitted over the fire.
Gotcha. And he hasn't been eaten.
But he's overcooked. Like he was left there as the fire was kind of burnt out.
Yeah. I'm gonna investigate these raptor tracks to see if what's going on with them.
Yeah, roll a your choice of either nature or investigation, whichever one's better for you.
Neither. Oh, Chucky!
Yeah, Chucky. You see that the Velociraptor tracks head north, and you also find tracks of some smaller footprints that you think are some kind of smaller humanoid creature, like either like goblins or kobolds or something like that, that have also fled north.
Poor Matt
This
can't
this
get a
this
break.
map is oriented north, right?
Yes.
Okay, all
So north is up. Obviously,
Okay,
west,
all right.
west, east, and then south. Yeah.
I'm gonna compare
So the tracks go north. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna compare Zer's footprints to the smaller footprints.
Oh, I see. They're pretty close, but not identical.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna attempt to get the gnome down.
Jeez.
With
Yeah,
the chain.
it's not difficult, August. You're able to take it off the giant spit
Is he though?
roast.
He's like 2 feet tall. That gnome's got to be
With
roasting at
mage
least 5
hand,
feet.
it's two
yeah,
two people doing it.
With
right?
everything he's
Calm
got
down.
available to him, yeah. And August, you recognize this gnome as obviously the facial features are still there. You can tell that it's a gnome, but it's very, very badly burned over this spit roast.
Can I deduce whether or not those velociraptors have been used as like a mount or something?
Yeah, with that nat 20, you don't think so. To
Okay.
you, it looks like the velociraptors were chasing the creatures that were here before.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I notice anything unusual about or anything out of the ordinary, specifically about the make of the weapons? I guess were they made impromptu or with intent, as in this is how they're always made kind of deal?
Yeah. You don't get the feeling that anything was rushed. Yeah, whoever made these weapons, you feel like that's how they make them.
Yeah, that's
And
what
it looks like they were made in the jungle. With stone from the jungle, with vines from the jungle, stuff like that, yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything on the dwarf where we could identify him or anything like that?
Gnome.
No, nothing. Yeah.
Oh, gnome? Okay.
Everything is burnt to a crisp.
It's a deep gnome,
Yeah.
so you spit and piss on his corpse.
What the
Fuck those gnomes. Yeah. Yeah, that's...
I'm gonna try to give it a proper burial.
Yeah, let's do that. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, you guys take some time and, dig a proper burial for the gnome.
While I'm stealth, I'm going to try and talk to the animals, and I want to ask them what happened.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, not a bad
Not
idea.
a bad idea.
Go ahead and just make a flat animal handling check for me.
Oh, Zer!
Jesus.
You're not getting any breaks here, dude. I'm sorry.
Zer,
What are you talking about? The party's rolled a total of 3 nat 1s. I don't
Yeah, but we just got 3 nat 20s.
Zer, you are talking with a specific parakeet who's just like,
Yeah! I saw the whole thing! It was crazy, man!
This parakeet from the valley.
There were these goblins!
Goblin.
They were wearing these crazy wooden masks like they always do.
Okay, so
They
that's
caught this gnome. They were cooking him up for eating, man.
Where'd they go?
Oh, well, they were getting ready to eat. And these dinosaurs just, boom, came out of the jungle, started eating them and chasing them. And just everyone ran to the north, man.
yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
I
I'm
was
going to toss him a little piece of bread.
Oh, thanks, man.
I guess that's what I was trying to the information I was trying to gather from the weapons, like whether or not
Yeah.
they were made by goblins or something.
With Zer's information, it kind of
Okay.
appears that this was some kind of tribe of goblins.
Goblins.
I'm gonna stay in stealth, and I'll just whisper it to Brody.
Yeah.
The information.
Yeah.
Can I see if there's where the goblin tracks go to?
Yeah, all everything goes
Everything
to the north.
goes to the
yeah,
north. Wow,
everything
okay.
runs to the north.
So they chased him to the north.
It seems to be that way. Yeah.
Do we want to search for a goblin encampment?
Nah, I think we should press on to Jahaka Bay.
Press out.
Okay.
We know they ran away from there.
They ran away towards probably where they're.
We don't also want to risk the chance of running into the raptors or the dinosaurs that.
Agreed.
I mean, okay. Never mind.
It's a good thing to bear in mind though that there are some goblins being chased by dinosaurs in this jungle.
Just continuously being chased forever and ever.
Forever and ever
Forever
until
and
they
ever,
die. Alright.
That's actually their nightmare, just in loop.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think us press on the Jahaka Bay.
All right. You guys keep pressing on. A few more days go by with no events. Actually, specifically, exactly 5 more days
Nice.
as you guys finally
wow.
make your way to that abandoned mine on your guys' map. And yeah, as you guys are approaching, you guys see a clearing. Since overgrown, but still cleared. Obviously, someone at some point has cleared this area, and you guys see, basically just a giant mine shaft heading down into the depths underneath. There is an overgrown wooden sign, kind of roughly nailed to the top of this mine shaft. It's written in Dwarvish. Does anyone speak Dwarvish? River and Flask do not.
I do.
I also do.
Okay. Fantastic. You guys see that this is the abandoned mine of Tath. And that also written on the board is that this mine leads south to Hrak Hamar. Hrakhamar. Hrakhamar.
Interesting. So there's another exit on the other side?
Yeah, it basically, this sign says that it leads to another mine named Hrakhamar.
And we don't have that on our map yet. Yeah.
Well, so when you guys take a look at your map, you do notice
It's
that
so tiny. The
that
text is. Yeah.
literally almost 20 miles away, there is another abandoned mine listed on your map.
Okay.
Oh, that mine connects all the way over there?
It's tough to say specifically, but you guys would guess that it might.
Wow. I'm gonna ask River and Flask about the Valley of Lost Honor. Will they know about that place?
Yeah, so they tell you that long, long ago, there was a battle there between the Choltons and an old paladin who had turned against his order. And legend has it that paladin, through some kind of evil magic, got turned into a snake. And that's where the Yuan-Ti come from. So Yuan-Ti are these race of snake people who are rumored to exist in the jungle. And so that's what River tells you, is that rumor is that the Valley of Lost Honor was the battle place long, long ago where the Yuan-Ti come from.
Okay, wow. All right.
Yep.
The Kobold Mountains. Okay. Amazing. Maybe you can...
Probably not any kobolds there, I wouldn't think
Definitely not.
so. Yeah. And also, this is the direction that Tinder flew in.
Oh.
Were the smoking Kobold Mountains. That is where Tinder flew.
Amazing.
That red dragon. Oh yeah.
So are we gonna... Oh my god. I think we should try to go Jahaka Bay.
Yeah, that mine looks. I mean, if it is what we think it is, it could be a long trek.
Yeah, it could be a long trek.
And I don't think there's any food underground.
Probably not.
Unless
Probably
you like
not.
mushrooms and spiders to eat.
Yeah.
I do like spiders.
So maybe
Yeah, that spider meat is pretty good.
let's check out Jahaka Bay, maybe restock, and maybe we can go check that tunnel after.
Yeah, guess so.
Yeah, Jahaka Bay is about a 2-day trek from where you guys are now.
All right, well, folks, if we're that close to Jahaka Bay, I think we should start planning and prepping for what happens, what we're gonna do before we get there.
Yeah, I agree.
So we should cover up on anything that says we're the Dead Ringers, because they hate us.
I don't have any.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. real
They
quick.
hate us because they ain't us.
They hate us because they ain't us.
We can either
They
go
hate
down
us
this
'cause
two
they
routes.
ain't us.
We can either pretend that we're not
We're
the Dead
heinous
Ringers,
because we're anus.
or we could go there with the intent to join them. Which would be hard because we killed a lot of them, but they might find value in that too because we're tough.
Who was in Jahaka Bay? Which pirates?
It was
All of them?
No. We don't know
I think
which ones are in
yeah,
there.
we don't know exactly which ones.
We just know that that's where a lot of them go to.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is the best like photoshopped MTG picture I've ever seen to sell a product. It's for a deck box.
Oh my god.
They photoshopped a deck box on top of like someone giving someone else a ring or like
That's
a gift
funny.
or something.
I don't have very many notes about Jahaka Bay here.
We don't know much about it.
Okay.
We just
Oh.
know that that's where the pirates conglomerate.
Yeah, we basically got that out of interrogating that guy that was sleeping under my bed.
Oh yeah.
Before we killed him.
Before you killed him.
Yeah.
I got no.
Before you killed him.
Hey, this shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Dead ringers ain't nothing to fuck with.
So, how are we on disguising
I
ourselves?
chained a op back in the back of my truck and drove him around for 24 hours.
Okay. I could disguise myself pretty well. I have a disguise kit.
I too am naturally a good disguiser.
So,
I mean, you could just take it off for 15 minutes.
I can't do that.
Oh, okay. It didn't go. Try it again. There you go.
It won't let me change the settings for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
so y'all thinking
What
about maybe
if-
doing disguises?
What if we just walked in?
We could
What?
do that. I mean, we are formidable. I mean, what do we say when they approach us?
What do we say if they approach us?
What do we say if they don't approach us?
What, and just shoot us?
Don't they just shoot us?
Oh, well, we could just ask for the captain, the leader,
And then?
to speak to him.
Speak to the leader of the pirates.
I mean,
Yes.
but what would... They already
Is it
have...
okay if I change it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You
That
gotta sell me
would-
all this on this August.
Okay, I understand. Listen, they want our bounty. We want information about the Death Curse. We give them what they want. They give us what we want, and
Change
they
it to
try to
leader.
kill us, but we kill them first.
There's about a couple, like 3 score of them.
We don't know how many
Uh-huh.
pirates are in there.
That's, according to our guys, there's 2 to 3 score, on and off.
Okay. I would say send one person in there.
One person.
One person.
Okay, we'll send
Jeez.
you.
Okay.
I mean, I can stealth, I can disguise, and I'm
Well,
a kobold,
if
so
you're,
I'm.
if you're gonna send me, then disguise me. and I could buy supplies and get out.
You're a tiefling, though. A tiefling and a kobold are going to be two easily identifiable creatures knowing what they know. A human might be able to get by better than either of us. We're less... He would be less distinguishable.
So probably me and August.
August is a gnome. Very easily identified.
But there's no pirates. You broke your fork.
My friend,
Oh, sorry.
we just saw a dead gnome that fell victim to the goblins.
Goblins.
You expect them to believe that I made it all the way across the jungle?
With me.
I'm saying that any races outside of humans are more easily distinguished.
How do you know that? And Cholt. Have you ever been to Cholt?
I've been to Port Nyanzaro.
You've been to Port Nyanzaro, which there was like a whole bunch of everybody there probably.
It's diverse. It's largely
It's fairly diverse, but
Yeah.
the pirates didn't seem diverse.
I mean,
We've
The
been-
ones
we didn't
that we
really
ran
know the
into,
race of
maybe
every
not.
pirate. They're just kind of stock images, right?
No, but the ones who attacked us were all humans.
Well, they
We
were
did we
very
know that?
varied though. They had so many people with like disabilities and.
I'm just stating facts, which is every pirate that attacked us was human.
Was it a stock image of a human, or did we know that?
I think we know they were. I think there might have been an orc. DM, were all the pirates we've encountered human?
They were mostly human and dwarf. The
Human.
pirates that you guys saw.
Okay.
So again, mostly human. The less distinguishable person to send would be a human. The rest of us would stand out like a sore thumb in the mix. That's all I'm saying. If you want to go for a
Okay.
disguise.
Okay. All right. I'm saying I mean, sure.
I mean,
whatever.
Brody could do a good human disguise.
Sure.
Besides his great skin, but
Yeah, you got green
And,
skin and horns. And I'm a tiefling.
we could cover up those horns.
Which I mean, like, I don't think. Okay, first of all, it's like, how do you know tieflings are just inherently not a common sight in Cholt when none of us have been here? We've only been to like 2 places.
That's fair.
I do like your idea of sending one person in.
And it's just because we saw a ship with some human and dwarf pirates on it, we just can assume that all of them are.
No, I'm not. Brendan's
going
the only
to
one
assume-
trying to sell that point.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that if we run into the same people that we already have, they will most likely and most generally
If.
be human.
If.
Brody, I like your idea that sending one person in would be a better gamble.
Yeah.
Because together we would be more easily recognizable.
Yes.
No, I agree. 100% I agree.
I kind of want to go with.
I want to.
I'd like to go with you if that's okay. The two of us.
Sending one person in, or well, there's a double-edged sword. You send one person in to go grab supplies, either steal them or persuade people to get them, or just go in as a group and I don't know.
Because I think with your stealth and my
Someone
silver tongue, we can do
has a charter in their pocket.
well. I do have a charter in my pocket. And it's
You
happy
could
to see
use that as your identifier of some, your disguise.
That is true.
It's Lord Audubon's charter.
No. I mean, they might know who Lord Ardaman was.
That's true.
Lords are very well known in most cases over peons, I guess.
It's still better than nothing. It's still better than a completely made up fake ID.
True.
We have a real idea. We have a real
A
ID.
real ID.
Yeah. The pirates aren't even looking for a charter, probably.
Oh, and we also have a pendant flame symbol. We could say we killed some paladins.
Jesus. We don't have a symbol? We don't have the symbol.
We have one.
I thought
do?
you had to give
Okay.
it back.
No, it was on the body that fell off the cliff.
Oh,
yeah.
gotcha.
Okay. Alright. I mean, sure.
Chucky, I'm afraid the cowboy hat is going to have to stay with us.
Oh. All right.
Not the gumdrop button.
I take it off and I put it on Zer's head and I say, keep it safe, buddy.
You take it now, kid.
You ready, partner?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
All right.
Let's. I mean, are we all heading in?
No, just me and you.
Oh, just
no,
me and
just
you.
you two. And also, Brody,
Yeah.
you have shaved your head,
Yes.
so you would be harder to recognize. You would still be a tiefling, which would like tip them
Well,
off. But
Yeah. Yeah.
So, 2 days go by. Obviously, you guys have to finish trekking to Jahaka Bay. But, you guys do eventually make it to Jahaka Bay.
Is it spring break?
It is spring break. Everyone's going wild.
Hell yeah.
no, that's the exact opposite of what we want. What is the? Can we tell upon arrival, because we're gonna stop outside of the bay, obviously.
Of the gates, yeah.
Yeah. Like comfortably several yards and or hundreds of yards away.
Yeah, I'm
can
assuming
we tell,
all of you would stop a while away from it before you guys, set the rest of them in. Yeah.
Can we tell from a high vantage point how many ships are currently docked in the bay?
So as you guys arrive, you guys see the bay. You guys see that a small portion of the bay that they have carved out for themselves. You see that one ship is docked, and that one ship is kind of hanging out like at sea, basically. Let me show you guys what you can see here.
I don't know. Maybe it's okay for all four of us to go in if there's just one boat.
Whoa.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe she's born with it.
Maybe she's born with it.
Oh.
Monkeys liked it.
Monkey.
Oh.
Still way dead for your gang shit leather jacket. Not today.
Okay, let me zoom this out so that everyone can see.
Is that a ship in dry dock? Or
So this is a ship in dock, and then there's also a ship currently floating outside of the bay itself. You guys are all down here. You guys see a little dirt trail leading to where they've kind of made their camp at. So you guys are kind of hanging out in the jungle, a couple 100 feet away from the bay itself.
Do you think it would be better for us to set up over here?
I think so. Well out of sight.
Yeah. Can we do that just to be safe?
Yeah,
Sounds smart.
absolutely.
Put our little group right here.
Yeah.
The Goof Troop.
So this
So
is a
two ships.
This is a big map. 1 square is going to equal 10 feet here.
Oh wow.
This is a larger map than normal.
Damn.
Alright, so 2 ships.
2 ships, 1 port.
Jeez.
Giggity.
All right.
about to say
I turned to Brody and said, disguise time.
I mean, yeah, I guess why not?
Yeah, we like to go put on some disguises.
Okay. What exactly are you two doing to disguise yourselves?
I would like to disguise myself like a sea shanty pirate man.
Okay.
A sea shanty.
How so?
Damn it. Well, let's see. Oh, that's
You
what
thought it was gonna be easy.
I thought it was gonna be easy. Let's see.
Groucho glasses. Yeah, nice. With the
on a
mustache
fake
and
nose.
the fake nose. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hey, it's me, pirate guy.
I actually do have that up there on your thing of me with the gaucho glasses.
Wow.
Gaucho glasses.
Wow. Jesus.
Let's see. I will. Do I have extra clothes? Probably not.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I assume you guys would at least carry like multiple cloaks, maybe multiple tunics in your bags, you know?
I'm gonna use some cloth to fashion it into a bandana. Roll up my sleeves. Unbutton them so I'll have my extra swarthy hair showing out from my chest.
Okay.
And probably my beard's been growing out a bit over the couple days, so that's okay. And I'll switch my pants out for one of those fluffy Witcher pants they wear.
Okay.
And I'll try to make myself look more like a jaskier of sorts.
If anybody's seen the wonderful movie Hook, I'm imagining him doing Robin Williams whenever he first goes into the port.
Yeah.
Basically.
And Tinkerbell's riding his shoulder, giving him instructions on how to be a pirate.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to look like. Shmee. Yeah, Shmee.
You're looking like Shmee?
I'm trying to look like Shmee.
Alright. Okay.
So,
Run home, Jack. Run home, Jack.
Run.
how is Brody planning on just disguising himself here?
I want to look like Captain Hook.
No. Does anybody have any masks?
No.
Oh,
We
shit.
did not pick up any.
We didn't
masks
pick up.
along the way.
Okay.
We do have all this foliage.
Okay.
That's a great callback, Charles Spark. Oh, wow, there, Captain. Hey, Captain Hook! Captain Hook! It's Pan! He's back!
I'm going to. I'm gonna see if no matter if anybody has any like red cloaks. I'm basically gonna try and make as most convincing flaming fist-ish outfit.
Oh, okay.
Looks like
Oh,
I've kind of
nice.
burgled it off of a flaming fist member or something. Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's a good one.
the only problem is
Yeah.
that you haven't seen one of them in person.
We've seen dead flaming fist, right?
No, I don't
Oh, we
think
haven't?
so.
No, I don't think
I think
so.
the only
No, we
thing
haven't
you guys
even
have
seen
seen
Dead
is just the
Flaming Fist.
charter with their logo.
Oh, we haven't seen any like paintings or drawings or
I
any.
don't
Oh.
think so.
Oh
We
shit!
would've-
I thought the guy. I don't know why my brain thought that the dead guy was Flaming Fist.
No.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So you don't.
never mind.
You don't
Okay.
think that you can convincingly disguise yourself like that.
Okay.
River does offer you his cloak, though.
Mm-hmm.
His cloak is like a dark red, which is different from yours. He offers to switch cloaks with you.
Yeah, I'll switch clothes with him.
Yeah. And then if there's any other ideas you have to like disguise yourself or anything,
Make you look like Jack Sparrow. Shmee and Sparrow.
No, I can't think of anything in particular, unless anybody has any ideas.
I'm gonna dress you
The
up like Jack
Tiefling
Sparrow.
Ranger running around like Jack Sparrow.
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, oh my god.
I'm gonna dress you up like Jack Sparrow. Shmee and Sparrow.
Sure. You could give me the Jack Sparrow fit, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna change my outfit essentially.
okay.
And I did cut my hair, so
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
You did.
I did cut my hair.
When you were out in the jungle, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys split off from the group. You guys stay about maybe 100 feet back into the jungle, trying to conceal your presence. As you two approach the gates, you do notice that there are a couple of pirates up on the barricades on the other side, kind of chilling on top, you know, maybe like 10, 15 feet above. And you notice them as you guys kind of turn onto the dirt path. Do you guys want to approach them? Do you guys want to avoid them somehow?
I mean, we're going to the front gate, so we probably just want to enter. So
Yeah, we should act like we belong there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I just walk by and go, yo ho!
Oh goddamn!
Okay.
He's just right into it.
I go, yo ho!
You both approach the gates, and Chucky, you say yo ho, and one of the pirates goes up, yo ho. Which pirate group are you with?
Who is that fucker we shot at?
Uh-oh. Does somebody have notes?
I do have notes. We know some folks with Lascalar.
Oh. Okay. The guy goes, Lascalar pirates, huh? Well, he's not in port right now. That's kind of weird. But, go ahead and give the password. We'll open the gates.
Oh shit, y'all know the password over there, Chucky?
You know what? I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
How does this guy look?
Yeah, I mean, he's leaning over the barricade, maybe about like 15 feet in front of you. He looks like a typical pirate. You know, he's kind of sunburned. He has his little hat on. He has an eye patch on one eye.
Sunburned, you say?
Yeah.
He looks wary. He looks like he's not. He's just tired, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe a little drunk. He's a human.
So we obviously
sure
don't
a
know
little
the
drunk.
password, right? We don't want. I'm gonna cast healing word. The password is Baba Booey. I cast healing word on him.
You're gonna Baba Booey.
Okay. Roll. Okay. Go ahead and roll your healing word.
What the fuck?
Maybe he'll like it. We're giving him his headache will go away or something.
No. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Oh wait, level 1. Okay.
Yeah. Roll your healing word. Okay, go ahead and roll a deception check for
I was
me.
about to say, come on. You gotta roll deception.
Oh, I'm gonna lucky it.
Okay. All right, go ahead and lucky it.
Let me use my lucky point.
Fucking lucky.
No, it's deception, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we
Oh
go.
my god.
You cast your little healing spell on him, and you see him kind of like, ooh, a little bit on top of the structure. You see his sunburn kind of go away a little bit, and he goes, "You got booze on you?"
Oh yeah. Do we have booze on?
We do not have booze.
I mean, you can just lie.
Hold up, flask of oil.
Okay. You just hold it up or whatever.
Yeah, go ever drink this?
You
Wow.
don't hear a response, and a couple of seconds go by, and then you hear the gate go and start to open, and you guys are inside of Jahaka Bay.
We did.
Awesome. Yeah, let's shuffle on in there really quickly.
Absolutely.
And
My password worked.
the Baba Booey. Oh my god. Jesus. So I'm gonna try to sleuth out right off the bat where the trades are happening.
Yeah. So as you take a look around, you do notice that there is what seems to be a ship that has been taken onto land and kind of used as some kind of tavern or something like that.
Yeah.
So that is what this structure is here. And you see multiple doors kind of leading inside. In addition to kind of a patio area where you can also see outside as well. You also see further back more pirates, and they kind of have like caves carved into the walls, into the back. Let me see here. So this is what you guys can see so far. And Chucky, you hear like the sound of boots plop down next to you, and you feel an arm wrap around your shoulder, and you hear, share some of that drink with me, partner.
Oh, yep. Hope you like it strong. And I hand it to him.
Oh my God! You give him a flask of oil.
It's just a flask of oil.
Yep.
Okay. He goes, oh, wait, you know I do. And he pops it off, and he puts it to his lips. And he starts drinking.
Yep.
And a second goes by, and his eyes kind of cross a little bit, and he takes the cork off his lips, and you guys just see that black oil just dripping off his lips.
I smile at him.
And he goes, what the fuck did you just give me?
It's it's the old jungle water.
You should pretend to take a swig as you say it.
He goes,
like, what? You can't handle this stuff? I've been drinking since I was a kid.
this is fucking oil.
What? Come on now.
I've been drinking oil since I was a kid.
He's
Ain't
just
that bad.
he's just looking at you and looking at the flask, and he's going,
It ain't that bad. Come on now. Ain't that bad. I mean, you can keep that bottle if you want.
he draws his weapon.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
you want me to drink it? I'll show you. It's good.
What are you gonna do, Chucky?
Oh, is there anybody else around? Is it just him?
So far it's just you. There doesn't seem to be anybody close to the entrance.
Would anybody notice us?
It's tough to say. If a commotion broke out, you think that someone would probably notice. You think if this was handled quietly that you might be able to get away with it.
I'm thinking casting prestidigitation on him to light his mouth on fire.
That would
Definitely
make
cause
a
a commotion.
horrible sound.
I think he will just explode and die. He won't make a sound.
Explode and die.
Explosions typically don't make sounds. So
I mean, maybe not like squishy explosions. I don't know.
Not
Okay.
like squishy explosions.
Can I?
hey, what's up, Quinn? Thank you for the resub.
Holy shit! Squishy explosions. We
So
finally
what
made
did
it there.
what did I miss here? What's going on?
Nothing much. The pirate jumped down from the barricade and asked Chucky for his liquor. Chucky handed him a flask of oil, which the pirate proceeded to drink, and is now questioning him about why he made him drink oil.
I'm going to mitigate this, and now
Once Dale hears it out loud,
in order to mitigate the situation and have him handle the situation quietly, he was thinking about exploding the pirate's mouth.
Yeah.
Casting
He was thinking about lighting it on fire,
Yeah, which would handle things quietly.
typically
apparently.
very quiet.
I'm gonna try to convince the pirate that is an awesome beverage.
Yeah. Actually, let's do it. Let's convince
You
him.
should both take a swig of it.
Yeah, let's convince. I'm gonna convince him. Like he is. I'm gonna gaslight this guy.
Okay, all right. With the other one helping you, someone make a persuasion check.
What's your persuasion at?
2.
This would be an advantage or
Okay.
a disadvantage, but the other person is helping you.
Yeah.
So it's going to be at just normal.
Okay.
You guys make a normal persuasion check. Ten.
I got 23.
The fuck,
Okay.
dude.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Gee.
All right.
No breaks.
Chucky!
No breaks.
The pirate is like literally like spitting up oil
Yeah.
as you guys are trying to explain to him that it's like the sickest alcohol.
Yeah,
of
I'm
all
gonna
time.
grab it from him and be like, mmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you actually gonna drink it though?
No.
Okay, so he's obviously already a little drunk.
Yeah.
He was pretty sunburned, but Chucky kind of healed him a little bit. He
So confused.
he like grabs both of your shoulders and he goes like, "This is the craziest shit that I've ever drank in my life." And then he collapses to the ground.
Good.
He falls on the ground,
Yeah.
and he's laying there, and he's kind of just like, and you guys just see oil just coming out of his
Probably
mouth.
heal him at least.
I already did heal him. I'm gonna spend another one.
Yeah, so he's just on the ground convulsing now.
Okay,
and just spitting up little bits of oil.
Let-
I
as
will
he's laying
pretend to. I'll be like, oh, it's okay. You know, get up here, friend. And as I'm trying to pretend to help him, I will pick his pockets.
Yeah.
there. Oh, okay. Yeah. He has.
Is he down?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
out,
unconscious. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Let's take his weapons and stuff.
Okay, yeah. He's
God
he's
damn.
wielding a scimitar. He has a little gold pouch that you guys can take. He's also wearing a necklace, which has a symbol emblazoned into it, which you guys haven't seen before.
Yep.
It appears to be
Immature,
kind of
hoping one of the
a
days.
skull and crossbones with like a scimitar kind of like going through one of the eyes.
Okay.
So he's like wearing that across his neck.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna take the necklace.
All right. You
Okay.
want to put it in your inventory?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep the scimitar in my inventory then.
And I'll take the gold too.
Okay, you can have the gold.
Yeah, he has a gold pouch with a couple of coins jingling in it. So he's just laying there on the ground, just kind of convulsing. You think that someone eventually will see him.
Sure.
What do you guys want to do?
Is there any place nearby where we can find him? Where we can hide him?
So nothing super close. You guys do notice that to the west there is the sea, but you do see a pirate kind of milling about. He seems to be like smoking some kind of cigar or something and hanging out.
All right.
And then to the right, there's a door that enters this kind of ship area, and then also some barrels and some crates that maybe, could hide somebody.
I'm not gonna hide him.
Yeah.
I would say, well, I'm gonna grab that flask of oil. I'm gonna put it in his hand and put it over his chest.
Hey, good idea.
All right.
Like he willingly drank this shit.
Okay, that's a good idea, actually. I like that.
That's what I'm gonna do.
God.
And everyone, okay, that's my plan.
Oh, and let's take his clothes.
No.
That way he'll be like, "Whoa, man, you really messed up."
No.
Yeah, he undressed himself before he decided to
No.
He
drink.
was
Yeah.
so
Okay,
drunk,
let-
he got naked and drank oil.
Let's go. Just stop.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Let's get the supplies and get out of here. We need to go.
We're already fucking up.
Yes.
All right, let's just. I guess he just looks like an oil fiend now.
Yeah, he's just laying there. Yeah.
Let's go inside.
Fucking walking on sunshine over
Where do
here.
you guys want to head? Where do you guys want to head to?
Oh, say let's head inside the building, right?
Let's head inside the building.
Okay.
See if we can spot anywhere where we can get some shit.
You
some
guys,
supplies.
you guys make your way to the right and heading to this building.
What do you guys do? Are you guys try to get in here too?
No, I think me and August are just
Okay.
hanging
Well, I
out,
think-
watching the shit.
Oh!
I think
Actually,
their plan was just to hang out in the jungle and just keep watch.
okay.
Right?
Before we head out,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can shoot a rope over that wall.
So there are a couple of pirates up there. You think that it would be pretty difficult for them not to see it. Yeah, that's the only problem.
All right, never mind.
It's better to just let you guys do your thing and not
All right.
risk any more people getting caught.
I mean, this is not for you guys per se. It's for us if we need to climb over the wall.
Yeah, also very valid. Yeah. But you guys start making your way towards the building. You see a crude sign nailed out front that just says saloon.
Okay.
And as you guys make your way in, you see just obviously the insides of a crude saloon built into the side of the ship. There's maybe half a dozen pirates drinking inside, humans and dwarves. You do spot another tiefling, Brody. There's a tiefling with an eye patch on, cheersing someone's mug of ale and chugging as you guys walk in.
Okay.
The bartender appears to be a bird person, an Aarakocra. They look like this. Aarakocra people kind of look like this. This one in particular is also wearing an eye patch. And as you guys walk in, he goes, what can I get you? Ale or ale? And he just slams 2 mugs on the table and just slides them over to you guys.
Right on. All right. I guess
Yeah.
we grab and we drink the yes. I'm pirate stuff.
And we just drink it without asking how much it was.
Yeah, no questions asked.
I say another.
Yep, there's an empty table that you guys plop yourselves down at.
Sure.
You say another.
Yeah.
Immediately, a second goes by and another mug of ale gets slammed onto your table.
So we're not being charged for this.
A couple moments goes by and the Aarakocra goes, which pirate group you with? We'll charge it to their tab.
Oh shit. Yeah, I already told him.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we're at the.
Well, you told one guy.
I told one guy.
But the other guy told you who he was.
Oh, that's right. This guy.
I said.
You could do a new one, a different one, since you know Lascalar's crew's
What did you
not
do
in
with
town.
that necklace, Chucky?
Are
Are you wearing it,
No.
or did you put
I
it
got
away?
the necklace.
Okay, you got the necklace.
I put it away.
Okay, you put it away. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't put it on because
Gotcha.
I figured it might. I didn't want to be approached by people who might not realize I'm not part of the group.
Yeah. What do you guys say? So he's kind of looking at you guys, asking what pirate group you're with.
I would say.
I think Lascar's the best.
Yeah, we just got in with Lascalar.
Oh no! Lascar's not at port.
So you
He's
guys
not at
know
port.
that he's not at the port.
Yeah.
I was gonna. Oh.
That's why I'm saying Lascalar. He's not there to defend himself.
True.
I would say we belong to Lascar.
That's
Okay,
what we
so
just
you
got
just
in.
say you're with Lascar.
We just got. We're new recruits with Lascalar.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, new recruits, ha! And you hear one of the pirates from a table across you guys goes, ha! I'm a new recruit with Lascalar. I don't recognize you two. When did you get in?
I'm going to just talk directly out of my ass and be like, about a 10-day ago.
Yeah.
10 days ago. Interesting. That's about the time I went in.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy. Must have missed you.
Yeah. We actually got held up by some no good paladins. I hold up the sign of Ilmaterra, but we took care of them.
You say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because of your guys' backstory here.
Both of us?
Just one of you.
Okay.
The other
you
one,
probably have better persuasion than I do.
whichever one has better persuasion, you guys can go for it.
I got it. Wow.
Okay. 11 is gonna make me roll for the pirate, so give me just a second.
Okay.
We're sipping on the Halliburton.
Woo! Okay. All right.
Wow.
The pirate goes.
What did he say?
Pirate goes. A 10-day ago, huh?
Yeah.
Took care of some paladins. And he goes. You're damn right. That's the Lascalar Pirates, baby. Woo! And he like raises his mug, and everybody in the whole tavern cheers.
Yeah.
You guys drink your mead. At this point, the tavern kind of quiets down a little bit. Everybody goes back to their pre-conversations. What are you two in particular trying to do here?
We're trying to. Oh, I'm trying to find where I could get some provisions. So I'm just gonna ask.
Yeah.
I'll ask the bartender, maybe.
Yeah. He goes. Looking to buy some provisions. Yeah. Well, obviously, when we're not sailing to seas, the provisioner is up the plank a little bit. He points you guys up to the north, up here, where they keep all their provisions, and he says, just head up there. Tell them you're with the Lascalars. You'll have to pay a small fee, of course, but they'll have all the provisions you'll need.
Okay. All right.
Very good.
And I also want to gather the information and who's on the ship that's not docked.
Yeah. So you ask around, Brody, and so the ship that is docked is piloted by Elok Jaharwan. He's one of the 3 pirate captains, and the one that is offshore is a female pirate captain, human, by the name of Zarim Al-Saryak. And she's the one who's offshore currently. So Lascalar, you guys met. He was that buff human pirate with the eye patch. Elok is a native Chultan, so darker skinned, but he became a pirate and he's one of the pirate captains. And then Zarim Al-Saryak, she is currently sailing around the port waiting to come in. She is the one who's out to sea currently.
Gotcha.
While we're here, we might as well try and find some information about this death curse.
I mean,
I'm gonna ask around. Speaking of how much paladins suck, I've been noticing they've been really afraid of this death curse. I've been trying to find ways to maybe utilize this. Do you guys know about this death curse?
One of the older pirates. He's missing an arm, like down to his shoulder. He goes, we heard a bit of information about this death curse. You know, we leave it to the paladins and the people to figure it out. We don't care much.
give a shit about death.
Our crew, while we were exploring the jungle south of here, we came across some frog people. Have you seen them? He calls them Dungrelungs.
Dungrelungs.
Yep, that's what he calls them.
Dude.
And he says they're frog people.
Frog people.
And he says, they killed about half our battalion. Very crazy people. They like to use poisons to dull the senses of their prey and then capture them for extreme torture.
What?
Yeah. But he says one of them mentioned some kind of ancient city where some kind of curse was emanating from. That's all we know.
Did you catch the name of the city?
You know, I think I did. They mentioned Omu was the name, I think. Omu?
Okay.
Omu.
You guys have heard that name before?
Yes.
That was the city that was trading food and slaves to Umbala.
Yes.
Where the queens had reigned.
Yeah.
Yeah. No location, but you guys have heard the name of that city before.
Okay, all right. Interesting information.
And the mummy guy was married to one of the queens of Omu.
Yeah.
And that he's a mummy now.
Yes, that's correct. That is
Really putting it together.
I
yeah.
see what you're doing there, Matt. I see what you're doing. I see it.
I don't. I just want to get my shit and get out of here before.
So they told you that provisions are able to be bought up north a
How
little
many
bit.
of us? We got 4 of us, so 6 of us.
River
really.
and Flask,
River
yeah.
and Flask, but they can. I don't know. Do we have to worry about them? All right.
They have just as many
yeah.
provisions as you do.
Okay.
I would say let's get some extra just in case.
Okay. Yeah. So, how many can I get?
Let's get like 50 more days worth.
50 more days. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, 50 days. That's 10 days each. 50 more days of provisions.
Okay, so just 50 overall. Just buying
how much?
50
How
more
much
days.
is it?
So, per provision per day is gonna. So we'll just say you guys head up there and ask. It's gonna be about a silver piece a day for food, water, and insect repellent. So if you're looking to buy 50 days worth of provisions, it's gonna be 50 silver pieces.
Oh,
Times every one of us.
okay,
No, just 50 days total
okay, but that's
Is that per person or for the group?
for the group.
For the group.
That's 10,
Oh,
10
okay. I
days
thought you meant
each.
per person.
Oh,
10 more days each.
Oh, well, if that's the case, let's see.
And we can only carry so much. Think about like that.
That is
Yeah,
also
yeah.
true. There is only so much you can carry as well.
50 days, 10 days.
We'll buy 1,000 days. So yeah, 50 silver pieces, which I can do.
I mean, yeah.
I can split a gold.
We can get two. We can go for the full gold piece if you want.
100 days.
Well, a gold piece is 10 silver pieces, so
Oh, so
okay.
5 gold.
five gold for the 50
Oh,
days.
gotcha.
worth of-
Okay.
Then I can do that. Let's 5 gold. I got it.
As you guys are bartering with the pirates, obviously you tell them you're with Lascalar, it's fine. They're like, okay, this is the price for the rations, yada yada yada. Coming from the west here,
Are you
past
spending the 5 gold?
past some steel barred gates, you guys see a few various people kind of tied up in some kind of cargo area with some kind of oh, here, let me see if I can show you guys. So this area up here, I don't have their tokens listed, but there's kind of like a cargo area, and there's a few people tied up with ropes back here. There's like a older Cholton man. There's a lighter skinned young human woman, and then there is a human man with kind of brown hair, but with like some kind of gray streaks going through, and he's very fit. Chucky,
Yeah.
you immediately recognize him
What?
as Artist Simber.
No way.
Oh shit.
I point over to the. Is this the quartermaster? I say,
Yeah.
What's the deal with those guys?
He says, the pirate looks over there and he says, that was Lascalar's last raid. He brought him in from the jungle. Yeah, no, just Lascalar's prisoners.
Are they for sale?
He says, for sale? No, they're Lascalar's prisoners.
I mean, surely pirates were willing to trade money for prisoners.
He says, oh, of course, we'll be posting sales in Port Nyanzaru soon. See if anybody wants to buy these people. If they don't, we'll probably dump them in the ocean. I don't know.
How much would it take for me to get one now? I say, here, like I might be able to. I mean, to persuade you.
The pirate looks at you and says, "You're with Lascalar,
Yeah.
and you're asking how much it would take to
Buy it from last club.
buy a prisoner out of there from Lascalar."
Well, you see, that's sort of the whole reason I joined Lascalar was to get this prisoner.
He says, "You ask weird questions, friend."
These are weird times, my friend. There's zombies everywhere. All sorts of things.
He says, even if I could, I'm not allowed to do anything with Lascalar's property while he's not here, so
Understood.
stick around for a few 10 days. I'm sure he'll be back soon, and you can talk with him about it.
Am I allowed to speak with the prisoners?
He goes, Well, I mean, I don't see why not. You're with Lascalar?
Yeah.
He brought these prisoners in less than a 10-day ago.
Well, we've been dealing with some jail stuff.
Make
What?
make a
With the paladins.
Make a
There
persuasion.
you go.
Make a Actually, this is deception because you're lying. Make a deception check for me.
Ooh, okay.
Just flat out.
Deception.
You buy
Oh,
that.
first.
No, that's fine. The left one is the first roll, so that's a 23.
Sorry, yeah.
He goes. He says, yeah, we have been dealing with them. Well, all right. Well, I can't stop you. I mean, obviously, you know, don't do anything weird. But yeah, I mean, go talk to him. I don't give a fuck.
I'll never do anything weird. It's okay. I'm the coolest.
What a weird thing to say. I'll never do anything weird. You guys walk over, and the pirate kind of guarding the gates there stops you guys for a moment, and then gets a nod from one of the other pirates, and then he's like, all right. And he kshink, opens the barred door and sends you guys in.
Is he within earshot of us?
Artis?
No, the guard.
The guard, yes.
I'm
He
just gonna
is,
stare at the guard till he steps away. Can I intimidate him?
Yeah, he looks at you after you step in and you're staring at him. He goes, "What the fuck do you want from me?"
Some privacy, please.
Privacy. These are prisoners of Lascalar. You're on Lascalar's ship. What in God's name do you need privacy for?
Exactly why I need privacy. This is Lascalar stuff. I'm Lascalar's man. This is Lascalar's business.
You see the pirate go, and he walks a few steps to the right.
Thank you. Jeez.
And yeah, you guys are now inside this little sectioned off area. You can see Artis Simber tightly bound in ropes with the couple other prisoners who were there.
I got the guard to leave earshot of us.
Oh shit.
And this is what Artis Simber looks like.
Oh.
And then I can show you a. I'll show
He
you.
looks so cold.
I'll show you a bigger pictures as well here. So this is the full picture of Artis Simber here.
Cool.
Yep.
He
That's
looks
what he looks like.
chilly.
Oh yeah.
I say to him like, I spent quite some time looking for you.
Artis looks up, and he has like a swollen black eye, and all his equipment has been taken off of him, and he goes, "What would a pirate be looking for me for?"
Actually, I'm a friend of your daughter's.
He looks at you and goes, "My daughters?
Zendala.
Zendala? Who are you?"
Their name's Chucky Kentucky.
What are you doing with the pirates?
Well, I was here investigating the death curse, but I was also searching for you. But turns out you were here, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh God. So you two aren't pirates?
Well, I look back, make sure the guy's not listening.
Yeah. He's too far off to hear you.
No, we're not pirates.
Oh, you fools. God. Well, fine. My friend should be here any minute to rescue me. You're putting both of yourselves in danger's way. If I were you two, I would get the fuck out of here now.
I point out to the pirate ship and go, "Is that your friend over there?"
He goes, "No, I wish. No, my friend is a little dragon guy. He should be here momentarily."
What?
I show up.
Zur pops out of the corner.
I would shit myself.
You right? I'm like, what?
Sorry,
What, you mean
I
the
actually,
guy who doesn't know anything but wants to engineer a completely unique device?
Not that I don't know anything. I just don't know the social aspects of the outside world.
Sorry, let me look up his name. I actually don't remember what his name is. He tells you his name is he tells you his friend's name is called Dragonbait, and he tells you that his friend is a Saurial, which is an ancient race of dragon people.
Wow.
You both of you don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah,
both of you have never heard what that is. But he says, my friend knows I'm here. He should be breaking me out any moment. I would suggest you both leave if you're not looking to get hurt.
Are they coming here by land or sea?
Oh, sea, for sure.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, you mentioned I have a daughter?
You don't remember? You loved a half-elf woman? Let me see. I've got my notes all about it here.
He's just fumbling with his notes into the cage.
I'm just like, I'm making my way. I don't know what happened when I was taking a leak, but I'm not in that prison with you, am I?
You are, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
I'm
guys
making.
both stepped in, yeah.
I think you loved an elf. You weren't married. Your daughter barely knew him. You trying to make a name for yourself.
He says that part is true, but I don't have a daughter.
Uh-oh.
What about no lady with a little dragon pet or anything?
No. I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, let me get this straight. How old are you?
Well, that's a complicated question.
What?
Well, you're really putting me on the spot here, but I mean, you say you know a lot about me, but then you mention a daughter that I don't have. But anyway, technically, I'm an 85-year-old man. But he behind his back, he shows you a ring. And you see this ring is like glowing blue on his ring finger. And he says, I have a little magical item that, well, let's just say on the inside I'm 85, but on the outside I'm 45. We'll leave it at that.
Okay, since this is going on, I'm gonna say, where are you? I'm gonna ask him where he's headed.
Oh yeah. He says, well, give me just a second here. I don't want to get the name wrong for you guys.
do it.
He says, well, I came from Mesro. That was where my wife lived
Mm-hmm.
before the city vanished.
Mesro?
Now,
Yeah, Mesro.
Mesro is a city on the East Coast.
I remember.
That's the ruined city that disappeared.
I
You know,
remember. I remember.
Mesro.
He says he was there. Now he's headed to a place called Oralunga. He says apparently there's an old ancient Chultan Naga that lives there. I'm hoping to gain some information and figure out how I can bring Mesro back to Earth. You guys hear the sound of a body falling, and you guys look behind you, and you see the pirate that had taken a few steps away from the door is lying on the ground.
Huh.
And you guys see a small pool of blood start forming underneath him. And you guys hear Artis go, well, it's time for my escape, everyone. You two really should leave now.
Oh, we're coming with you.
He goes, you can try.
Okay, well, first off, I didn't agree to that.
Yeah, you didn't
And
agree
second
with
of all,
You agree.
just as a courtesy, I'm gonna use Von Cutter to cut his shackles.
Oh, yeah. So he is in heavy iron chains. Are you going to expend your bond cutter?
Yeah, to cut him
Yeah.
loose. Yeah.
Yeah. You take your dagger behind his back.
This is once a day, right?
It is
Yeah.
once a day.
Yeah.
You start pulling, and those chains just melt like butter as you pull your dagger through them.
Yeah.
And Artis just goes, ah! and he starts stretching, and he goes, "Oh, thank you, friend." He walks over to a barrel, pops it open. He pulls out like a leather belt with like a scabbard on it, and he cinches it on.
Yeah.
And he like grabs a sword, and he goes, "Ah, okay."
Nice. While we're at it, do we see any barrels of like gunpowder or anything around?
Nothing filled with gunpowder. Yeah.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, you remember that?
He goes, "Ah, no, thank you, my friend."
That's it.
You guys look this way again, and you guys see these two other pirates. One of the ones you were talking to before about provisions, they're both lying on the ground in a pool of their own blood.
Oh my god.
And you guys hear a splash as something is coming out of the water right next to Artis here. Excuse me. And you guys see this little dude pop up out of the water. And he looks like this.
Whoa!
Look at that little dude.
So it's interesting. He kind of looks like a kobold, but different. His features are like a lot softer. You guys have never seen
Looks like a Terra person.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have never seen anyone look like that before.
Can I say a little dinosaur says yee?
Yeah, little dinosaur dragon guy. But he pops out of the water and he kind of does like this, just like to Artis, and Artis kind of gives him a nod back, and he says, "Well, it was fantastic meeting you two. I will be swimming away now. You two are more than welcome to join me. I hope you're good swimmers."
Well,
No,
kinda.
I'm not going.
He says, "I'll be kind of cheating a little bit. My friend is very good at swimming in the ocean. I kind of just grab onto the back of his neck and just kind of hope that I get there."
Wait a minute, I am good at swimming. I got these boots.
I mean, you can follow Artis Simber, but I'm on my way back to the group.
I hold out the map and say, "Artist, where are you headed?"
Ah, okay. He'll take your map and he'll mark it for you. I'll show you where that mark is later.
Yeah.
But he'll take his fingernail and kind of do that on your map.
Gotcha.
And he goes, "I'm heading here next. You can tell me more about this daughter that I don't know about. You guys hear coming from the pirate group, and you guys hear boots stomping as you know, you guys look over and you guys see pirates like running all about. He goes, well, that's my sign." And he goes, "Farewell." And he just swan dives into the ocean.
Nice.
You guys see him grab onto the back of his little dragon friend, and you guys see just this almost like a motorboat of just water coming out from behind the dragon as they just fly away through the water. Faster than you could ever dream of swimming.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they are just gone.
Brody, that was Artis Simber.
I guess so. I don't know who Artis Simber is.
He's a great adventurer, the guy I've been looking for. Might be the last hero.
Groovy. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you got like 1,000 boots coming.
I suggest, you see that little crane across the boat? Can we jump across from that to the boat?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I had a different thought in my mind. If I was there, I would have stabbed myself in the leg.
And be like, hey, jump into the water!
That's a good idea, too.
I would have punched Chucky in the face.
Give me a black eye real
and
quick.
Stab myself and just like, he got him.
He went that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that route and try to escape down that ship. I had a crazy idea, but okay, let's go.
What's your crazy idea?
Steal the ship, grab the crew.
Oh, wait, actually, you should follow suit.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah.
the boots. You should just hang on to his collar and then you guys should just literally hop in the water and just scurry it.
He's going faster than the boots.
No. I'm saying he hold on to you, and you guys come to us via the water.
We could do
Don't
that.
follow him. Come back to us.
You do
via
have
the
those
water.
boots.
That's true.
They do
That's a good
let
idea.
you. They do let you zoom through the water
You're
pretty
right.
quick.
Let's Navy SEAL this shit.
All right, so Chucky's telling you that maybe you guys should jump in the ocean.
That boat is occupied, right? The one on the water?
So you currently don't see anybody on the deck of the boat, but it's
Are you-
impossible.
Not this one, but the one...
Oh, the one like out in the
Yeah.
water. Oh, that one is for sure crewed
okay,
because
yeah.
they're waiting.
I was about to say, yeah.
They're
yeah.
waiting to
Okay.
dock at
All right,
the
got
port.
you.
Yeah.
I like the idea of stealing the boat.
I want to steal the
I
boat.
really like that idea.
The only problem is
Yeah.
you guys have to make it past that
Yeah.
other
Exactly.
pirate
Okay,
ship.
let's zoom.
Unless we crash it into the ship, and then we escape on my
Let's
boots.
zoom back to the crew, then talk about stealing ships.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. All right.
okay.
So you guys are gonna jump in the
Yeah,
ocean.
I think that's what we're gonna
Okay.
do.
All right. You guys jump in the ocean. Chucky, you start filling your boots and expelling them, and when you're in the water, I mean, you're like, you're like moving pretty quickly by like jetting yourself. You guys do have to come up for air a couple times, but without any issue, you guys are able to make it back to land somewhere down here. And you guys are able to run through the jungle back to where your party is.
Wow.
And you guys are back with River Flask and August and Zur.
I just realized this guy's name is Flask of Wine. That's his name.
It is.
Anyway. Okay, so now we're here, and I got my provisions. We got 10 extra days.
Yep, you guys
each.
got your provisions.
What the fuck was that? I will let everybody know what perspired here.
We saw some crazy shit. Artist Simber, who's supposed to be like 87, he's here, but he looks young. He has his magic ring. He told us we can meet him. He's investigating this.
What if he stole the ring off his finger?
I was about to ask him why did the pirates take it from
He's
him?
like, what, that magic ring makes you stay young?
Suddenly turn into the guy from fucking Last Crusade. Just fucking 100 years old. Yeah.
All right. So, we saw Artist Simber. He has his magic ring. He told us to meet him here.
Yeah, so I'll show you guys the map real quick, so you guys have an idea of where he was pointing to.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Nope, that definitely wasn't there.
Some
again.
goats.
There we go. Nope.
Oh, that's the
That's
Camp Vengeance.
Camp Vengeance, yeah. There we go. So he pointed you guys to here,
Oh.
right there on your map, Chucky.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Hey, we might be heading that way anyways. Yeah.
Yep, that's where he pointed to on your map.
To the Mischief Mountains.
It's the Mist Cliffs Mountains.
Mischief Mountains.
Mountains.
So, were you still thinking about stealing that boat?
I kind of want to steal that boat.
Right. That sounds like a hoot. Just ran with that boat into the other boat.
But
Did y'all tell the group everything, or
Yeah,
did you
guys
just
you guys tell them that?
summarize?
I would tell them everything that I remember. I mean, I don't
told
see
them everything.
why. I said they think we're with the Lascalar pirates. We met Artist Simber. We saw a little weird green guy that swam really fast.
We made a guy drink oil.
We made a guy drink oil. Or a guy, Chucky handed a guy a flask of oil, which he drank, and he's probably dead, but that's okay. We got 10 days of provisions for everybody, and that's it.
And we found out the death curse originated from...
Oh, yeah.
From a place called Omu,
Omu,
which
yeah.
you guys read about
Yeah.
in those scrolls, yeah.
So we learned a lot after this.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. learned a lot.
Omu's probably.
Do we
the
still have
only-
the Do we still have the scrolls?
Oh, and I got this cool necklace, which I don't know which pirate group belongs
That's up to you guys. Do you guys think you would have taken those scrolls with you?
They would have broken,
No.
right?
They were very, very fragile.
to. I
yeah.
probably did not bring the scrolls.
Okay,
with
I
me.
would say
Yeah.
then I would say
Did
you
you
guys.
make very detailed notes about that?
He did.
I believe JPEG did. Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe Brody took some notes. On
Yeah, I
the,
did.
on the scrolls. Yeah.
I
Is
did.
there an amount of queens that they mentioned?
It just said queens.
It did just say queens. It did not give a number. Yeah.
Okay, so while y'all are telling us the stories and everything, does no one know when the pirates will arrive?
They said about like a 10-day.
No,
That's
the
what
pirates are
Lascalar-
gonna arrive to pick up Artis Simber, right?
Yeah, Lascalar's pirates should be here in about 10 day.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Yep.
I don't know.
As you guys are talking, you guys hear coming from Jahaka Bay. You guys hear voices go, "They may be in the jungle. Spread out."
Mm.
Oh,
We should probably
That's
go.
what you guys hear as you guys are talking.
Hmm.
We're gonna make our way back for the mine, but
Oh, are we?
I have some ideas.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let's hear him out.
You guys start heading out. They are gonna close in on you guys if you guys don't decide to either move forward or back.
I mean,
Yeah,
Brody
I'm
and
gonna
I are
recommend that.
disguised, but we could probably put some
No,
off. But
let's
yeah,
head
keep
back
going.
to the mines.
Yeah,
Let's
I think
go.
we should go to the mine.
Yeah.
let's
Okay.
go.
Let's go to the mines.
All right. Yeah, you guys start journeying back. They are 2 days away, but yeah, you guys start making your way back. You guys trek for a while, and nightfall hits, and you guys have to make camp.
So at camp is whenever I'm going to discuss something with the guys.
Okay.
Okay.
What if we sabotage the bay?
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You got me. Okay, I'm listening. I guess. I was
What?
thinking we could steal a ship, so we.
No, the mountains are too treacherous for us to pass on the other side.
How do
The
you know
Miss
that?
The map.
The map?
the, it's just a mountain range.
I mean, what
Mountain range are just generally treacherous. We don't have trucks.
I'm also thinking how it might be beneficial to us if we ram one ship into the other, sinking them both. Only one pirate ship available.
Do you know how much effort it takes to move a boat?
I mean, no.
No, he has the right idea, but just maybe scuttling the ship. I think that's how you say.
Scuttling.
Or see, yes. We scuttle a ship that happens to be in the way of other ships going in or coming out of the bay.
Okay, so what you're saying is scuttle the ship that is waiting to enter the bay.
See,
The one that's full of pirates,
see.
as opposed to the one that's might have half as many pirates.
Oh,
The
we
one that's in-
destroy that one.
Oh, you destroy that one.
No, I mean, I just think it's crazy not to steal the ship so we can get to the other side of the island, going around the island instead of through it. But apparently that's too dangerous because no one's ever sailed a ship across an island. I don't know.
There are 4 of us to crew a ship that big.
It needs like 12
Well,
people.
there are 6 of you, but yeah, you do think that with less than a dozen people, it would be very difficult to crew a ship of that size.
You need at least 12 people.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, I guess we don't know boats as well as we thought we did, Brody. I thought it was possible. Okay.
I'm just saying, what if we, manage to kill a lot of pirates and maybe...
Since when did you become a little murder maniac?
They are trying to kill us.
That's true.
I thought you wanted to
They
retreat to
have
the
been
mines.
trying
Let's
to
go to
kill
the
us
mines.
for a while.
If you wanted to kill the pirates, you could have just done it right then.
Well, now we got them up our tail, and we can come back
Okay.
for a good old strike back.
That's true.
I'm just saying, if there is no one here, now would be the best time to strike.
I
An
agree.
ambush.
I think if they're all out looking for us.
How do we plan on scuttling this boat? Because the hull of a boat is extremely thick.
You don't need to. You don't need to scuttle it in that regard.
Okay, here's my thinking. let me break it down for you. We escaped the pirates. Now we're gonna go back to the pirates and go out of our way to destroy them and their encampment when we're no longer in danger. I say we just go down this mine shaft, go wherever this leads to the other side of the island, so A, we can get further away from the danger, and B, we get closer, hopefully, to the source of this death curse.
I like that idea better. The whole boat thing just it's a little much.
Scuttling one ship and sabotaging the bait to make it not useful for the pirates that are chasing
scuttling
after
a ship
us.
is extremely hard. The holes are heavy and thick. They're made that way. What are you gonna do to penetrate the hole to scuttle the ship?
It's actually easier to scuttle it from the inside.
That's what I'm saying. The hole is extremely thick. How do you plan?
And
on
you
getting
can also
I
sabotage.
just don't see where the cost benefit analysis here is. We're going to wait 2 more days doing that and risk our lives doing
No, we won't.
sabotaging the bait. 2 more days. We need to travel 2. We traveled 2 days to the entrance of these mines. You understand that, right?
Oh no, we're just on the first. We're just on the first day camping. We're at the end of the first day.
And how
camping.
much gold do we owe
We're
these
starving.
cat people?
12 more gold. 12 more gold.
I'm just saying. I'm merely saying that we stop any potential threats before they have a chance to really come at us.
I don't disagree with you, August. I'm just saying if you have an actual plan to scuttle the boat, maybe one that is feasible. Because they're all those pirates that would be on that boat are in port. You can't just walk onto that ship expecting no one to ask you a question. And that's assuming that the boat is empty when we go in there to try and scuttle it. Also, you would need quite a bit of force and power to punch through the hull of a ship.
All right, Chucky, I'll let these little micro murder machines debate.
I'm not talking about killing anyone.
I kind of want to go where Artis Simba is headed.
Yeah, me too.
Forget that cave that takes us down where the dragon's going.
we don't.
We don't know where the other end of the
might
cave
be where the
is.
dragon's going. We might end up going to where the dragon's at if we take that cave.
Great question. What does the group want to do?
All right, we can go north, south, east, or west. Where we go?
Okay,
I think we need a show of hands here. I don't know if you guys can come to a decision here.
do we? Artisember is interested in Death Curse or no? Or that's just your quest line?
He's interested in the Mesro.
He didn't mention anything about the death curse. Yeah.
Okay, I think our best bet is teaming up with Artisember. So since we both got some kudos with him.
Yeah, because we have no idea where this.
And we have no fucking clue where we're going. These cat boys are supposed to bring us to ancient treasure or whatever. So they're, I don't know, like, we're lost. Maybe I think our best thing for a direction is to go talk to Artisember. So I'm voting Artisember.
Well,
Did he say he was going in the direction of?
He marked on the
what
map
is-
where he was going.
Yeah,
to be.
north.
No, what is the name of the place that
he
has
said-
the queens?
Oh,
Omu.
the place that has the queens is Omu. He said
Omu.
that
Did
he
he-
was traveling to Orlunga.
Oh yeah, Orlunga, because that is the place that
He's looking for a Naga.
he's looking to return Mesro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, which is heavily tied to this death curse
Yeah, but he
thing.
thinks this location is where ancient Naga
Also,
Yeah.
it has been more time for us than it has been for your characters. The two guides, they knew of a place called Nangalore,
Nangalore, yeah.
which was an old Cholton city that they said had treasure in it. They were willing to guide you guys there.
Okay.
But that city was somewhere over here, which was way to the southeast.
Yeah.
So they do know the location of some shit. You guys just decided to go in the opposite direction
That's true.
of what they knew of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I vote for heading towards Articember.
Okay, we got one vote for heading towards Orlunga.
Well, it's 2 votes because John already said that's where he wanted to go.
2 votes for
Yeah, that's where
Orlunga.
Brody wants to go because that's probably our best bet. Is hang close to somebody who knows what the hell they're doing in the troll at least. Besides our guides.
Yeah, and Chucky is invested in that.
Yeah, and I got no qualms with going along with that.
And what about
Zer doesn't give a shit. Zer just is along for the ride right now
Coco?
because he's trying to find the death curse source as well for his own reasons.
I
but-
think Artist probably be the best lead for the Death Curse since he knows the most about this ancient stuff. And we know the Death Curse originates from an ancient thing. An ancient city. What says you, August?
I don't think that's gonna take us there.
What?
I don't think it's gonna get us any closer to the death curse.
Finding out what August knows,
We're finding out.
or what artist knows.
He's trying to get back the city of Mesro that disappeared to find his wife. We're trying to solve a death curse on
So-
the island.
Point and mention.
We don't know if the two are
Mesro
related.
is supposedly the source of the death curse.
It is not the source of the death curse.
Oh, sorry, it was
Omu.
Omu. Oh, okay.
Supposedly the source of the
Omu,
death curse.
like that's
But we don't know
that's
where
where
Omu
August
is.
wants to go. He wants to try to find
Correct.
Omu.
You guys don't know where Omu is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
That's what August wants to do. He wants to try to find Omu or a trail that leads to Omu.
Maybe artist Simber might know something.
I think, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think if anybody would know this ancient stuff, it would be
Yeah.
Artists.
He
So
is
you want us to
84.
go on another 11-day trek to get to meet up with artists?
I mean, where else are we gonna go?
So, in world time, to put this into perspective, we've got what's the name of the dragon born that's over the city?
Zindar.
We've got Zindar, who's slowly dying to the death curse, and it's already been about 14 days, 15 days?
It's been about 16 days at this point.
16 days. We're going to tack on another 11 days of a detour. That's a whole month before we even go back to Port Nyanzaru.
I mean, he probably figures we're dead already.
I mean, as far as I know, I think he's dead already.
That's my thing,
Either
is
one
like,
could be true.
Yeah, but if let's say we do go back to Port Nyanzaru now, nothing in hand, nothing gained, nothing.
We weren't going back to Port Nyanzaru, though.
No, I'm just saying if we
no,
were to
that
go
wasn't,
back-
yeah, the goal was to find the death curse before even, or something correlated or linked to,
Some
before even
information,
going back.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, I
to
mean-
be fair, you guys do now know the name of a city, which is supposed to be connected to it, which is Omu.
And
Yeah.
the cat boys don't know anything about Omu?
They don't. Yeah.
I just doubt Artist Simber is going to know anything about Omu either.
Who knows?
But based on what, though? But Artists is-
The Mesro incident happened much earlier than, or much sooner, later than the Omu Imbala incident.
Interesting.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. that's a good
Mesro
thing
was
to know.
very recent compared to all that.
400
other stuff.
years.
Yeah.
That is a good point, but
An artist's knowledge would only be relevant to his quest for Mesro, not the island of Choltz overall.
I have a question for the guides.
Mm-hmm.
Can they show us on the map where they haven't been?
Yeah.
Because if they've been in most of the place of the island, and they know that wherever we're looking for is not there, then we should start looking at where they haven't been as the only other options of places that would be easier to narrow down a search.
I see what you're saying. River will roughly point on the map to places he's been before. He'll point here. 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 And here. These are the locations River has said that he and his brother has been to.
That's a lot more limited in scope than I had initially thought.
It's a big island.
Very big. So remember, each of those hexes is 10 miles.
Right.
He says, me and my brother have been around, but jungle very big, very dangerous. We take it slow, cautious, so that we live.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Well, the city that our friend is going to would mean that we would explore some place that they haven't been, which means that we can knock something off the map. There's the giant floating hearts, which we don't know anything about.
Wait, you're saying that we don't have to go there because we already know everything about it? Because
No,
they've
what
been
I'm
around
saying
it?
is the ones that are circled in blue,
Oh,
we know that we don't have to go there.
okay, sure.
because it's not, it's probably not that place we're looking for.
Okay.
Right. So I'm saying everything else around us that isn't blue would be the target of where we would want to go.
All right, then. Well, if you don't,
I'm still in favor of going to where Old Man is for the time being.
oh, we voted against that because apparently there's nothing new to learn from Artis Ember.
I mean,
Well,
we
three of
didn't
us
vote.
have
We
voted
did
for
not
it.
vote against it.
Yeah,
We've actually-
three of us have voted for
one
it.
person is not making the vote.
It was just a
I
suggestion.
am voting to go back to Port Nyanza.
Okay. And
Oh.
how does everyone else feel?
I mean, we could stop by Artist on the way.
It is on the way.
It is on the way.
Is it?
It is.
Yeah.
It's a little out of the way, but yeah.
If you draw a straight line, it is not that far out of the way. It is 3 squares out of the way. Hexes out of the way.
Definitely more than that. It's probably about 7 or 8, but yes.
In a straight line? No.
Yes.
Each-
From where
each-
we're at, where the party
Each
is.
hex is 10 miles. You guys are easily going 90 miles out of your way.
If we're going to the
If
river.
you guys are going to where Artis Ember is, yeah.
I don't know, it doesn't seem that far out of the way to me.
It's not that far.
It's not that far, yeah. But it is out of the way.
Here's
Then
if we go. Okay, let me. Oh man, the map's so blurry. Okay, if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, hold on. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's about 5 squares out of the way. 50 miles.
That's nothing. Considering how much we've traveled, that's
And if you
nothing.
go straight in a line this way, past that little mountainside, then we're basically going the same direction we would anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might see what
I
happens
mean-
with the goblins.
Would you be opposed to that, stopping by that on the way to Port Nyanzaro? Because I'm not opposed to going back to Port Nyanzaro.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to
We
that.
need supplies, we need a lot of things.
I am uncomfortable at best.
I mean,
Well, we'll
and-
take at best.
And Xandar did ask us to report any information. We do have information now.
Brody
Yes,
has those
please,
sending
jeez.
stones.
We do have sending stones.
Oh, why don't... Oh, fuck. They work... Yeah, they work like that.
Yeah.
Well, I'll send them the information about Omen.
Okay.
I don't know why in 16 days we haven't checked. What the heck happened sending something?
It was 60.
Like,
wait,
oh hey, we're still alive. Hope you are too.
So you guys send that the information about Omu to Zindar?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are breaking camp the next morning, and Brody, you get a message back from Zindar saying, "Fantastic news. I'll research about Omu as best I can.
Got you.
Good luck."
All right. And
That's what you hear back.
Okay. All right. About to say we could give him those notes on the scrolls that we found. Or...
Might be too much information.
Got you.
For the stones.
Okay. Stones.
All right, cool. So we got Zindar researching Omu.
Well, he said that's where. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna say this right now, out of character. JPEG, I wish you didn't dump the fucking powder.
Hey, take it easy, Laphonos.
Oh,
yeah, the rest of that powder in the well, yeah.
I know your character was acting to its truest, but like I feel like that was our quick and dirty way to get to this whole fucking thing.
Yeah. I put it in fire and I almost died. I almost got pulled
No.
by a fiery, shadowy
100%
abomination that almost killed me. And I was like, I'm gonna hold on to this over the night. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, like no,
so
that's
funny,
not.
dude.
But you had to activate it in order for that to happen.
I wasn't gonna risk it.
Yeah,
you know,
I
I know
think-
everyone's having weird hag nightmares, getting cut and bled.
No,
so I'm gonna
it's-
hold on
it's
to the
100%
closest thing
warranted.
to a hag. Like I got off a hag's body. I'm like, this is something I should sleep around.
That's so funny.
No, you're right. You're right.
I'd be like, no, fuck this.
All right, so the party plans on heading towards Orlunga. Is that correct?
Yeah.
For now, yeah.
For now, okay. All right. You guys head out.
Where are we going?
Or to artists. This is Orlunga.
Are we going to Artist Ember? Is that what we're doing? Or I thought we were gonna go all the way out of our way, across the middle of the island, run out of supplies, and die. I thought that was our plan.
It still is.
We're just gonna-
After we go and talk to the old man.
I'm gonna go
Well-
jump in that big old lake in the center.
That's a decent plan. Yeah, so the party, you guys start heading back through the jungle you've already trekked through to begin to head back towards Orlunga.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for velociraptors and goblins.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, everyone. I mean, you guys are in the jungle. You guys are on.
And Terrafold.
You guys are on.
And
You know, on edge here. At this point, as you guys are circling around one of the edge cliffs of the Mist Cliff, you guys actually come back upon that giant spire hanging out from from the ground where you guys found that bludgeoned body. As you guys come upon that spire again, you guys find a new body. Immediately, you guys recognize this body as one of the paladins you guys saw at Camp Vengeance.
Oh shit.
And this body looks fresh, like a day old, maybe less, as you guys come upon it.
Has he still got full armor on?
Yeah, full plate armor, but it's all broken and mangled. He's laying on the rocks underneath the spire.
I would like to collect his pendant flame symbol.
Yeah, the penitent stone.
Yeah.
You can grab the necklace off his neck.
Cool.
You already have one, right?
I have two now.
He has two.
Do you want me to
now,
put
yeah.
one in the bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Oh man, August is really worried.
Yeah, I'm gonna check over by the construct to see if
We
my
found
full
another
coin is
body
there.
that had been
Yep,
dropped.
I've heard.
Yeah, where you think you left the coin, you don't see it anymore. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Suspicious.
Then I look. I note. I make note that no bird people's mess with us. So, hey, something worked. I put another gold coin there.
All right, you put another gold coin on the ground.
I'm gonna try and still only leave for sure.
Okay, perfect. Anything else you guys want to do at the spire before heading off to the north?
Dumb piece of shit. Who paid money for the provisions, by the way?
That's funny. Oh, good point. Yeah,
That was 5 gold.
it must have been one of you two.
I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Okay, all right, nice. Sick.
Perfect. More free money.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if you actually steal the gold, though.
All right. You guys start heading north. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
A stealth check. Let's go.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah.
Hey, so nice. Damn.
All right. Yeah, you pocket that other gold piece as
Marking it
you
down.
guys are making your way to the north.
It's easy money.
Easy money, baby. A few more days go by, and you guys have now made your way almost to where Artist Simber said he was going to be. Just a second here. You guys come across this giant, depressed footprint in the jungle, and it's filled with like murky swamp water. This footprint is almost like 5 feet wide, and it looks like the footprint of a human foot, but it's humongous and buried deep into the jungle floor as you guys are trekking on.
Just one?
Giant.
Just one. And then as you clear the brush behind it,
Yeah.
you see those footsteps keep going
Oh.
to the north.
Okay.
Those giant footsteps.
Okay.
Big dude.
I'm just about to say, Quentin Tarantino has been here.
You guys in the jungle here.
Oh, shit.
Sounds like something giant is trekking through this jungle close to you guys.
I'm gonna.
Wait, it. Hold on. The footprint is going.
Yeah. Footprints are
Away?
leading to the north,
Leading
away
to-
from you guys. But you guys hear
Something
stomping
coming
of
towards us.
huge creatures around you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what Zero always does, which is stealth immediately in any sign of danger.
Okay.
What a little.
Yes, say it. What a little kobold. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah.
Can I compare them to dinosaurs I've seen?
It's a giant human.
Oh
foot?
yeah, this is bigger than any dinosaur footprint you've ever seen.
Oh my
It's the
god.
size of a dinosaur.
We got ourselves one of those giant, hungry, naked baby situations from that one show.
Spirited
The
Away?
footprints are echoing louder.
Okay.
Attack on Titan.
Yeah. I think the best thing we can do is fucking run away from the noise.
I think, honestly, for these big things, the safest place might be behind it. So I think we should follow the footsteps so we're behind it.
Well, I'm stealthing in the trees as best I can.
I look at River Mist and Flask.
They look very scared.
Yeah. Have they ever?
They
seen-
say we've never seen these footprints.
Oh shit. Okay.
As you guys are talking, you guys see this pale face just come out of the leaves and bushes next to you guys. It's huge. This face is as big as your entire body.
Okay. Okay.
And it goes, "Oh, I found people!" And you guys hear these stomping going on
Oh
around
my
you guys.
God.
And you guys hear the howling of wolves. Oh! Circle around you guys.
Uh-huh.
And you guys see a pack of wolves coming through the brush to the south. And you guys see another giant face peeking through the brush to the north of you guys. And these giant faces are pale and like slightly tinged blue.
Okay.
And the next face that pierces through the veil of leaves goes, "Oh, more humansies! Ah, ah!"
I'm gonna say
One of them attempts to grab you, Brody.
Oh shit!
What do you do?
Attempts to grab me?
Yeah, you see this giant hand coming through the brush of the jungle, and it's going to encircle you with its hand.
I'm gonna try to escape that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just make a simple acrobatics check for it.
Okay, acrobatics check.
Ooh.
Oof, damn. All right.
Brody,
Well, yeah.
you jump, but this thing grabs your ankle, and I mean its fist is as big as you are, and it just, and suddenly you're 40 feet above the jungle floor, hanging.
Okay, yeah.
And you're right next to his face, and it goes, "Ah, perfect! More information."
Oh shit. I'll be like, hey.
You guys see Brody just get lifted up into the jungle.
It's been a few days, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. It's
alright.
been a few days
Alright,
since
yeah.
you guys have been
I'll
traveling.
be like, hey, I'll try to talk to it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be like, oh, hey.
Do we have all
Hey!
like, our points and stuff back?
What's up?
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
You hear, "Oh, we're searching for someone." And I mean, this face is just like huge and
Yeah.
menacing
Yeah.
through the leaves. How
How can I help you?
They go, "We're searching for a lost artifact of our people. As you can probably tell, we don't belong in this jungle."
Oh my god.
Yeah. Neither do we really, so maybe we can help each other.
"We're looking for an artifact of Hevalspid, the Ring of Winter."
Do I know anything about that?
Not yet.
Okay.
And
alright.
he said the giant voice. I mean, like, he's speaking to you normally,
Yeah.
and just the echoes of his voice are just booming your head back.
Sounds like a ring that
as he's
artist
holding
Ember
you.
has.
And he says, "Do you know a man named Artis Simber?"
Oh. yeah. I think I do. Yeah, and he's supposed to be up north. That's where we're going.
He says, "Oh, Droofy, we got information!" And he brings you back down to
God.
where the rest of the group
Shit.
is.
Okay.
At this point, you guys are surrounded by 2 giant frost giants
Yeah.
and a pack of a dozen or more big dire wolves.
Yeah.
And they go, "Oh, fantastic news! We've been searching in the jungle for 10 days,
Okay.
looking for Artis Simber.
Okay. Awesome.
Tell us again where he is."
I just point north like that. I think he's over here.
You just point north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Does anyone want to do anything?
We are also looking for information.
I told him that's where we're going.
Oh, yeah. But
Oh!
do you know where the city of what was it?
Omu?
Omu is?
Omu? No, never heard of it.
They don't even belong here. That's
We're kind of on our one and only search here. Well, perfect. You know where Artis is. You come with us.
Okay. All right. I guess I have.
Can we ride the giants? Are we gonna ride the giants?
You hear the other one finally speak, and he goes, "Ah, well, he knows where Artis is. The rest of them, kind of useless, huh?"
No,
No, they.
And the other one goes, "Yeah, kinda."
Oh no.
I'm not useless.
I'm gonna say no. I need these guys to help me because I can't. We need to find this together.
The other one goes to grab you.
Oh shit.
Are you gonna try and avoid it again, or are you just gonna let him grab you?
I'm just gonna let him grab me,
Okay.
I guess.
He grabs you. This
Yeah.
time he grabs like your entire torso,
Yeah.
and you are just completely locked.
Yeah,
As he
sure.
grabs you and brings you up to his face, and he says, "Ha! You know where Artis is, huh?"
I mean, I need these guys kind of help me out too, so, you know, if you, they need to come with me, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh man, you're not making a lot of sense. He goes, he says, Druffy, maybe smash one of them, maybe men talk more.
I will talk less if you do that.
Oh, that's not good. Brody,
Yeah.
make a persuasion check for me.
Oh god. Oh.
Okay, he goes, one of them goes, well, I guess there's no harm in bringing all of them. Okay,
Oh shit.
okay, we go north.
Oh god. Fuck. Yes. Jesus Christ.
And you guys on the ground floor, the wolves are kind of surrounding you guys, and they're kind of like nipping at your backs, like forcing you guys to like move north. And they go, okay, we go now.
Okay.
All right, I guess we're going with these guys now.
I'm gonna
guys.
trail a whole like 1/16 of a mile behind them.
They're not gonna let you. So your 11 wasn't enough to stealth away from the party. They know you're there.
Oh well, you should have just said that because I thought that I was still hidden.
Well, yeah. There's been a lot going on, but your 11 was not good enough for the wolves. So they're able to sniff you out and bring you back to the party, and they're gonna force you guys to tread north.
Oh okay.
You should speak with animals.
I was like, you just talk to the wolves, yeah.
I could, but I don't know what to say to them.
This is the first
What?
time that's ever happened to you.
Like,
Zer doesn't know what to say. That's
talk
great.
Well,
to a
because
dragon
the
about
wolves-
popcorn and
The
stuff.
wolves aren't independent. They're like not in control of the situation.
Okay, alright.
Damn it.
They're at the command of something else. They're not gonna be like, yeah, I'm totally here to help you.
Just say I don't feel
Oh,
like
you can
it.
still talk to one of them.
I mean, sure, I'm gonna do Zer things and chat it up with one of them, but I'm not gonna get any information.
So
out of
you
them.
guys start forcefully
Forcefully going
being
around
headed
the
north
circle,
here. Yes, Zer, you talk with one of the wolves, and one of them goes, "Oh, you speak wolf? That's crazy. I've never heard anybody speak wolf before that wasn't a wolf."
Yeah. You know, I never heard anyone respond in wolf before.
Whoa, that's crazy, man.
That's crazy, bro.
What? Why are you all the way up here?
Oh, well, well, we followed our masters. We actually come from a place way to the north, Icewind Dale. You've probably never heard of it,
Icewind Dale.
but yeah, that's where we come from. But hey, we're searching for this guy, and man, we've been here for a while, and you guys are the first leads we've had in a long time to find this guy. So we're super excited.
Me too. I haven't seen him.
Whoa, cool.
Whoa.
I'm gonna talk to the frost giant.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are being.
Is he still holding me?
He let you
Okay,
go
alright,
at some
right,
point,
okay,
but
yeah.
yeah, the two frost giants
Yeah,
are
yeah.
walking like parallel to you guys
Sure,
now, just stomping through the forest.
Awesome.
Yeah. What do you guys want? What do you guys want to say?
Do I know frost giants are from Icewind Dale?
Because
I've been there.
Well, you know that they're from frozen locations. You know that frost giants do live in Icewind Dale, but they could be from anywhere.
Gotcha.
Unless Zer wants to tell you that that's where they said they were from.
Do you
Yeah.
want to speak giant?
I was telling him like this.
They speak broken common,
Okay.
which was how they were communicating
Okay,
with you
alright,
guys.
alright.
How did you guys get here?
He says, one of the giants goes, "Oh, yeah, Captain, big ship, gotta find this artifact. We sailed down here.
Sailed?
Yeah, big ship.
Where is
Oh, far.
Okay. All right.
Considering their stride is probably a mile a minute.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we just been searching the jungle. Hey, we got a lead.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
they're gonna be so happy when we Artis and take the ring. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Okay.
So Artis stole the ring from you guys?
Oh yeah, enemy of the state.
So he's not a hero?
No, when we take him,
Of the state.
I'm gonna
Will
hold.
Smith comes out
I'm
of
gonna
nowhere.
hold his neck between my finger and thumb and go boop, and tear his head from his body.
I should have known. There are no heroes in this world. Ugh.
Yeah, man. Hey, it sounds like you're going through something. I'm just gonna keep going.
I'm gonna
if I can ride the giant.
mage hand my music box all the way up to one of the giants.
Yeah. You can start playing some a beat or something. Yeah, the giants don't mind if you hang on to them and ride them too. Their stride is a lot faster. Than
Yeah, I
your
was gonna
guys's.
try to like smooth them over with my tinkering and to get a ride.
Oh, I was just gonna straight ask him.
No, they don't mind at all. Yeah, they don't mind if you guys hang on to them. You guys make pretty good pace. As you guys are like just barreling through the jungle, the second day, you guys come across a this big stegosaurus. And you guys see him go, like, whip his tail, and you guys see him whip a Tyrannosaurus Rex, like, in the face, and he, like, flies back and slams into a tree. And the other giant that you guys aren't riding on, he walks forward and he goes, okay, let me clear the way! And he grabs the T-Rex by the throat and just, like, choke slams him into its stegosaurus, and then picks them both up and just throws them into the jungle. And he goes, all clear, come on!
Jesus!
And you guys, like, keep going. He just manhandles these two giant dinosaurs and just throws them.
Oh my god.
And you guys, after that day, make it into where Artis Simber had marked the city of
I didn't,
Orlunga.
let me. I have to grab another cup.
The city of what?
Sorry, not the city, but the place, whatever, of Orlunga.
No, I was like, oh, we got a city?
Yeah, sorry.
As we approach the place, I'm gonna start strumming my guitar.
Okay, yeah. What do you want to do?
Just maybe sing a song like, "The giants are coming down, giants are coming down. The giants are gonna come and kill you. Giants are coming
Oh my
down."
god.
Okay, so you're gonna try and like strum some kind of like warning or something.
Yeah, but it's a fun song.
Just juicing up these giants to murder our December.
All right, make a performance check for me.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
15.
15, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, you're like strumming and singing, and after a couple of verses, the giants start humming along. They're like, the giants are coming to kill you. The giants are coming to kill. Like, they don't know what you're saying. They're just like singing along with you. Yeah, we're coming to kill our December, yeah.
And there's
the
the hype man for the giants.
hype
Yeah,
music.
yeah.
Oh.
Jesus.
About an hour of that goes by, and you eventually break through the jungle bush, and you guys find. Give me a second here.
The giants hype music.
You guys come upon a clearing, a big clearing in the jungle, and you guys see a massive brick and stone ziggurat rising from the jungle. Two staircases angle up and across the front face, one from the right, the other one from the left, to meet at a landing on the second level about 30 feet above your guys' heads. The layout repeats on the second level and the third level, but with each successive layer adding less height than the one below it. The fourth level, about 60 feet above the jungle floor, is an enclosed shrine or temple, its walls adorned with labyrinth symbols. The jungle encroaches right up to and onto this ancient structure from the sides, The first flight of steps are choked with creepers, tree roots, and flowering vines. You guys think that this ziggurat might have been surrounded by a city long ago, but the jungle is so dense that it would take hours of searching to find buried foundations or stones. Yeah, so that's what you guys come upon.
Okay.
And the giants are like, "Oh, more ruins!" And they set you guys down on the jungle floor. Is this where Artisimber is?
That's where he said he was gonna be.
That's where he told us he'd be.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could go looking for him if you want us to.
You guys?
I mean, we're tiny. We can fit into certain things you can't.
Oh, true. Yeah.
He might
No,
be.
that thing up there is pretty small. I don't think I could even fit my finger through the hole.
Yeah.
Are you strong enough to take it apart?
Maybe not.
Okay.
You guys are pretty small. Okay, you guys do it.
Yeah, nice. All right. So yeah, we could go look inside for him. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh man.
There's no way that
That's
these.
so funny.
I mean, to be honest, I think artists heard us of coming a mile away and just ran the fuck out.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, the point is that they're looking for Artisimber. If they don't find him, they're probably gonna get really upset that he's not here.
We need to find a way to
find a way to not be around them till they get done being angry and leave.
We need a good distance with these guys. These guys.
That's my plan.
You guys are kind of like whispering to each
Yeah,
other, and
yeah.
the giants are like, "Okay, you guys go up the ziggurat now."
Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I guess we're gonna do that.
Yeah, well, let's go find an escape in the ziggurat.
Yeah.
All right. River and Flask are with you guys, and you guys are like whispering to each other. They're just like, "Yeah, we want far away from these fucking crazy things. God, please."
Yeah. We're going in the ziggurat.
Okay.
We're gonna look for like a back exit to run away from the giants.
Or just hold them
That just
out.
makes them more enemies.
We don't know where Artis is.
Well, we try and find artists, and if we come back and we don't, we just tell them
We're
we didn't.
not coming back.
They're trying to kill Artis.
I get that,
The
but also
group is
I don't want to
planning
make
on-
them an enemy because I don't want to have to fight giants later.
Bro.
I agree. And they'll send their dire wolves after us if we don't come back in
Can
time.
the dire
that's
wolves
right.
fit in the...
They're
The dire wolves are
absolutely.
smaller. Yeah,
Oh,
they're
they're
like
smaller?
a little bit smaller than horses.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make an enemy of these guys. If you guys don't come back, I will come back and just tell them I didn't find it. Because I don't want to be on the bad side. I'd rather sit on that shoulder for the next 30 miles than fucking fight a giant, let alone two of them.
That's a good point.
If you can't find Artisimber, then you don't have any use for them.
Yeah.
They already made that very... They were willing to kill all of you just because you
That's
didn't
true.
know where he was.
They were gonna kill all of you, but Brody intervened. Yeah.
I
What
get
makes
that-
you think you're like, you didn't find him? Okay, come with us.
No, the sentiment is I couldn't find them. Let me help you continue to find them.
Yeah, maybe it works.
Maybe it works, but I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, so you guys have this ziggurat in front of you with the steps, the steps leading all the way up to the top. The giants at this point are just kind of like, ushering you guys to go forward.
Oh, yeah, we're walking in.
Yeah, you
yeah,
guys
we're
start
definitely
walking
not,
up
yeah.
up the ziggurat. When you guys get about 20 feet up, you guys notice that this part of the stairs on the stone ziggurat are just covered in these nasty thorns and vines that have overridden this part of the structure. And as you guys are looking at it, you guys see this little creature hopping up on the vines.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this has been there for a long time. Do we see any footsteps or disturbances in the dust that would
Yeah, I was gonna
that
ask if
somebody
there's
else
any.
has been through
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna ask that too.
Nothing as of now.
Okay.
You guys see one of these little guys hanging out on the thorns.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, it's
So,
a Chewinga.
one of these little guys with the little white masks. And it's hanging out on these thorns on the vines that are blocking your guys' path, and you guys can see it. It reaches into its little jacket or something, and it pulls out this orange flower and this purple flower, and it puts it onto its hair, and then it like hops up the steps through the thorns up to the next layer.
Can I try and speak with animals with it?
Yeah.
Does it respond with me and say, hey?
It does not respond to you.
Do I know what the fuck I'm looking at?
Yeah, maybe. Everyone make me a history check. This is going to be a pretty decently high DC to see if you guys have ever encountered a Chewingo
I'm
before.
gonna ask, what level is your history at?
-2.
Your history's at negative. Anybody have high history?
No.
Well, we're still.
This guy.
Oh wow, not bad.
I think
Okay.
August has decently high history.
Then I'll give you a point of inspiration to.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration. Also, August.
Okay.
And I'll roll my.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that Bardic Inspiration, August.
All right. You got.
Because 18 was not good enough.
Ooh.
This was
It's a high.
This was a DC 20 to see if you have encountered Chewingas before. Okay.
Exactly.
Wow.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, August, a long time ago, when you were just a wee gnome, you encountered some Chewingas before. They helped you fix your broken down wagon that your family was traveling in. So you've met these little. So you know that these are kind of like spirits of nature. They're either like spirits of the jungle, spirits of the tundra, spirits of the plain. They just kind of inhabit these areas that they're in. And you know that they're always trying to look out for people. They're always trying to do good if they can sense that people are good. So you get the feeling that this Chewinga is trying to tell you guys something important about what's happening as you guys are traversing up this ziggurat.
I'm gonna look for a purple and orange flower.
Yeah, well, so you don't see anything on the ziggurat itself, but if you want to hop down, I mean, you guys are only 20 feet above it. You can hop down to the jungle and take a look around if you want.
I mean, because we saw that little dude put a purple and orange flower in their hair.
You
right
did,
there.
yeah.
I think we should follow suit, since what we learned from the crocodile alligator trial. So I think we should look for those flowers and put them in our hair before we go in.
Okay, that gesture that the thing did means nothing to me. Yeah, it's a little weird guy doing something. I'm mystified by the actions.
No, I explain to them.
It's a spirit
August
of nature.
explains that Chewinga's trying to help us out.
Okay, yeah, then still don't see any significant with the flowers in my character, so I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna keep following this little Chewinga if it wants to help us.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
yeah. So you guys step down the ziggurat. It doesn't take you long searching the jungle floor. Chucky, you're the first one to find it. You find a little plant hidden behind a tree that is sprouting these orange and purple flowers. You find enough for everybody to put in their hair.
Sir's gonna. He doesn't have hair, so he's gonna like try and tie it to his head.
Yeah, get some stuff or just hold it.
Yeah, I don't
or
have any
whatever,
hair either,
yeah.
so I
You
guess
guys
I'll
just
put
get a
it in.
crown of flowers or something.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys get your flowers. River and Flask do the same. They're not going to question anything. And as you guys approach the thorns again, Chucky, as you get really close to the thorns, you notice some of them kind of like and move away, and there's a little path for you to crawl underneath them.
All right, let's go through it.
Okay, yeah,
Right,
let's
you
follow
got-
suit.
You guys start crawling. It takes a little bit, but you guys are able to crawl up the stone steps without any trouble from the thorns or anything.
Nice.
I was gonna say before we get on to the next segment, now is probably a good time to stop because I do have to go.
Oh, you have to go?
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock over here.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
All right. Yeah,
We're going on
then,
5 hours.
This is a good place to stop.
Yeah, no worries.
Entering the ziggurat of doom.
This is a good route.
So, just from what I know, based off of other media dealing with Artist Simber, he's an asshole.
Alright? He seems like a jerk.
I don't know anything about Artist Ember.
We just know he catted out before we could even talk to him.
Well, he was trying to
Well,
escape
one of
his
the things
captor.
one of the things that Matt is tying in so beautifully is the fact that he took the Ring of Winter.
Oh, yeah.
And like he and his family is very intent on dicking everybody over for bearing the Ring of Winter.
Oh, is the Ring of Winter something valuable?
Probably.
It's an epic magic item.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, these frost giants are looking for
The
it.
king of the Frost Giants has beef specifically with the Simbers.
Oh.
But yeah, that's really cool lore stuff.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, just some some fun.
I like
stuff
how
and side
Matt was
stories.
able to work that in.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, let's get the. Let's see. Oh, there's no outro screen. Never mind. Yeah. No. Fun episode. We you guys have learned some stuff about the jungles of Cholts. About you guys went to Jahaka Bay. You guys learned a little bit about this mysterious city named Omu. You guys met Artist Simber, who claims he's never heard of a daughter before.
Yeah, that's weird.
And you guys encountered some frost giants who have now guided you or followed you up to this ziggurat.
Forced us to go to the ziggurat.
Yep. No, fun stuff.
Yeah, I can't kill a giant yet. I want.
You guys will be level 3 next episode, so go ahead and make sure you're familiar with what you guys want to do with the next level. You guys will be level 3 as we start the next episode.
Okay.
Quinn, Shard Spark, love
Hey.
you both. Thanks for hanging out with
Thank
us.
you
Thanks
very
for
much.
everybody hanging out with us.
Thank you. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Anything else as we wind down this episode here?
We love you, Joe.
Yes,
We
thank you
do.
very much.
Yeah, we do love you.
Saya wasn't very like a lot of. So what I was trying to imagine was August is like having mixed feelings about this because the more dead bodies, fresh ones he sees, the greater the chances that Camp Vengeance is just done for, especially with
yeah.
all these fresh victims. So it's like each day spent traveling in the jungle is like a reminder in game of like you can't be fucking around with this.
Oh yeah, we're on time. We're timed.
I will say,
And like the thing, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Zur is definitely taking into account every one of your guys' interactions and how you go through different things. And I just will say that it's very interesting to see character development very quickly flip-flop in the group of like what they're willing to do and aren't willing to do, and the inconsistencies thereafter as well. For an impressionable character, that is mayhem.
I don't know. I feel like I've been pretty consistent.
Yeah, Brody's character is one of the few ones that's been... Well, I don't know, Chucky too, because Chucky's original mission was to gain more information off of artists, and like here he is in the flesh. So of course Chucky's gonna follow that main quest line because that's what he wants to do,
I
even
just
if
mean
it doesn't
with
exactly line
the
up.
killing, not killing, the stealing, not stealing. There's a lot of flip-floppy morals and whatnot.
Well,
What have I chosen not to steal?
oh, I am not going against my
not
character's
just you.
alignment or ideals. He is very much neutral. So he doesn't care about stealing items off of dead bodies because dead bodies are dead bodies.
Yeah. And my character's
Bodies,
been
dead bodies.
adventuring for a long time, so he has an idea of when's a good time to steal versus when he'd probably get in trouble for doing it.
Like, it'd be a different story if Imbala was, like, you know, still this storied civilization that was reliant upon the wand and or the staff. It'd be a completely different story.
Yeah, but now that that civilization is gone...
There is literally no value in having a powerful magical artifact and or weapon in the hands of a dead person.
Yeah,
fair enough.
and I just didn't think there was anything in the tomb really, I mean, worth stealing.
If it wasn't for the statue being right there on the map, I would not have thought to have gone back for it.
Same.
I saw the statue and I was like, wait a minute, he's got weapons.
True. All right, y'all. Well, hey, good sesh. We'll pick this up after next session 2 weeks from now. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This has been episode 5, and we'll see you all next time.
Peace out.
Peace.